Good evening, everybody. Hi, welcome to this our stream. Hiya, Vesper. Hiya, Kang. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the channel. Cheers. We're gonna carry on with our literary analysis of the last DLC of Dishonored tonight, and I'm stoked. I was just thinking about how long it was since we started this. I mean, last session. Of Dishonored. And that was Thursday, wasn't it? I think. We did a morning stream Friday, no stream Saturday. Yeah, holy shit. It's been a while. Why does it do that? Why is time? Why is time and what are days even? Anyway, we're back to it. Hi. Before we get on with it, because we are going to get on with it, I'm stoked to get back into Dishonored. I'm also stoked about starting Dishonored 2 tomorrow, with all likelihood. But before we do get into it, I want to remind everyone watching, either here, live, you look like Chris Pratt. Wow. Sure, okay, I can eat that. I don't see it, but sure. Sure, that works. That works for me. He had a glow up since Parks and Recreation, right? I think. Anywho's, on this here old channel, we try to take a literary look at the games that we play. That is to say that we apply the tenets or the theories of literature criticisms to the games that we play here on the channel, not just to raise the bar with which we engage with the media, to sort of, raise the legitimacy of it. Not just because it's fun, because I certainly enjoy doing this, but to... I'm sorry to say, this is a promotional channel, essentially. I'm trying to promote my own other work, my literary work. You see, I'm an author, I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 8 books in that time. And I started streaming not to become a professional streamer by any stretch of the imagination, but rather to promote my written work. I started streaming in concert with releasing this, my 6th novel, The Last Box, a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. I think it's a rather good book. I think it well deserves a look-see. It does a few things different than most other AI media does, I'd like to think at least. Number one, it is not quite as conflict-focused, at least, that most AI media is. It's not about world domination or genocide or any other such Bond villanesque tomfoolery that most people seem to immediately assume that AI would commit to as soon as it became, well, it thought for itself. No. We have no Skynets here. We have no Ex Machinas. Also, spontaneous sapiens, not constructed. All of which permits us to approach the subject matter from a bit of a different angle, making it more of a stepping stone, a springboard into a transhumanist conversation that I think that we as a society and a species, for that matter, are well overdue in having. So, highly recommended. Please check it out. Now, where can you check it out if you so wish? Well, first link down below is going to get you to Amazon.com, where you can not only get it as either an ebook or a print-on-demand copy, but on Amazon you can also get the first 4.5 chapters of it for free. That's not bad, that's almost 50 pages that you can just read as a free sample. Probably going to be enough for you to figure out whether or not you're going to want to buy it. And if you do decide you don't want to get it, but you don't want to get it on Amazon.com, well, worry not, chat. What you can do is you can swing by the second link down below instead, where you can get this, The Last Box, as either an ebook or a print-on-demand copy at an aggregate feed, books to read, where you can buy it at a vendor of choice. There are tons of them. I can't keep track of them all. They keep adding new ones and changing their names occasionally. Thank you very much, Bibliotheca. But the most prominent ones are probably Apple Books, Barnes & Noble, and Rakuten Kobo, so please check it out there. Hi, OOZ! I'd be worried if you didn't recommend it, to be honest. Again, this is why I'm here, right? It is technically a promotional channel, Technically. I don't think I commit to an egregious amount of promotional material here on the channel, right? It's the end and the beginning a little bit, maybe sometime in the middle. I'm not that bad. It's not that bad. You can stomach it. I'm sure you can stomach it. Okay, hi Double O, by the way. Hope you're doing well as well. Well, now we're through it. Now we're through the intro thing of it, at least. That's good, right? Now you don't have to hear about the last box for another, I don't know, 4 hours. Cheers. Anywho's, we're gonna continue on with Dishonored tonight. And with all likelihood, finish the second DLC. Just finished work. Feels good, right? Mondays. Dude, I'm in the, I suppose, the enviable position of missing having a job. I haven't been employed since the autumn term of 2022. That was the last time I held a teaching position. They sort of closed up, completely closed off job applications for teaching gigs in my city of about 1 million people. That's not to say that there's not a need for teachers. It's just to say that the county decided that, yeah, you know what, how we're gonna save money on the school? Let's just not hire teachers. I mean, surely the school doesn't need teachers to function, right? Surely. One of the schools that I had frequented for the past 7 years that I made a living as a teacher, they had 3 out of 5 math teacher vacancies that they weren't just permitted to fill. Tell me more about the last box. Oh no, Vesper, you're doing it. Well, let me tell you more. You can fit so many transhumanist conversations in this bad boy. Oh, you let me tell you what. I mean, I thought okay, no, okay, fine, Vesper, sure, fine. I'm gonna take that at face value. The last box, it is about a piece of gaming code, an MMO NPC that just sort of wakes up. Part of the novel is her, what you might call, not so much a manifesto, I suppose, but a declaration of awareness. Her perspective on her place in the world. There are few parts in any novel that I've had as much fun writing as those parts. I fucking love them. And at the side of that, parallel to that, which is the lion's share of the narrative, is it sort of follows our piece of shit bargain bin vigilante Angelica Jones as she gets caught in the pretty much bog standard trifecta of getting caught between Machiavellian business developers and corporate moguls and a fascist government, all of which are exceptionally nervous as to why there are dead people in the VR chairs, why some piece of rogue code would do that. And Angelica Jones gets caught having to try to figure that out. And she's run ragged doing so. It's a good. I enjoyed writing Angelica Jones tremendously. She's not quite my favorite character that I've ever written. I do have in an early novel, I have a Turkish. She's technically a Turkish national, but she's sort of working for pretty much anyone in the Western world as a political assassin, and she tries to retire. I think she was my favorite character ever. But Angelica Jones comes close. She's great. Fucking love Angelica Jones. I miss her. I do have a sequel in mind, but there's no use. And technically, I have a prequel, sort of soft prequel written already. That was the book that I wrote before this one. But neither are relevant to release unless the last box gets read enough, you know? But I most certainly have a sequel in mind that would sort of tie the narrative. Well, maybe not tie the narrative together because the narrative is finished, but tie the character fates together, you know? I'm a big proponent of a story ends when a story's done. Not necessarily when everyone's had closure. A story is one tale. And of course, I appreciate when there's a lot of parallel tales woven into that fabric. But you should always, I think, as an author or any sort of storytelling creative, keep your eyes on the prize on what narrative is actually the point. And all of the other stuff should be sprinkles and garnish, maybe even a little bit of spice, but you shouldn't feel the necessity to explain or solve all of the problems available in your work. Have one story and tell that, and all of the other things that you tell, let it be, I mean, maybe not completely unresolved, but don't feel the need to show your work. You know? I hate it when a storyteller feels the need to explain everything. It's sort of the argument that George Lucas got a lot of shit for after the prequels, when he released those. That day's old school Star Wars fans, they were annoyed because they felt like George Lucas needed to explain every damn thing that happened in the original trilogy, and it made it less interesting. Some people thought, at least. I mean, most people absolutely ignore the whole midichlorian thing, for example. Sometimes you should just leave things a little bit mysterious. And even though the story of The Last Box is done, there are absolutely characters that could have more time in the limelight, as it were. I got a great character. I fucking love her too. In The Last Box, Maeve Raisani, a political commissar in the sort of not so secret police, the sort of military police that functions in this version of near future London. And she's fucking great. She is a religious fundamentalist working for a fundamentalist regime, but she has her own interpretation of that fundamentalism, and she will not waver from it. She is great. She is essentially an inquisitor that has their own take on the religion they're serving under, and just would rather be shot in the head by her peers than ever waver. The amount of integrity in that woman is just, I fucking love her to bits. She's so good. She's awful, by the way, but she's great. I fucking love her. Maeve Raisani is a fucking treat. There's a lot of characters in The Last Box that I absolutely adore. Ringo is another beaut. Horn dog of a Rastafari hacker that's just absolutely mercenary. She's also awful, but I love her. She's great. She's absolutely fantastic. Anyway, read The Last Box. I highly recommend it. At least check out the free samples. Now I've spoken more about my writing in The Last Box in particular. We're going to finish off the last DLC, the second DLC of Dishonored tonight. I'm sure I think we're going to have some time over once we've done that. Don't know if we're going to do something else. We're just going to switch off the stream a little early. We'll see. We'll see where we get us, but I'm pretty sure that we're going to get there tonight. Where were we last? Well, let's start this bad boy to begin with. I don't need to mute the game audio now. No, I do not, because this is not keyed in, because we played things before. We've played things since. So we can just start this without any trouble. Nothing is fucked. Everything is fine. Look, I even have a little plaque for it, okay? Look. Everything is fine. Nothing is fucked. See? I even have a plaque for it. It's sitting right over here so I can remind myself that everything is fine. Mom, except for the sound volume. Now this is what I'm trying to save you from. Oh yeah, okay. Thank you, Unreal and Arkane. It's been a pleasure and a delight. There we go. Now I can switch over without blasting eardrums left and right. There we go. Oh, right. It's not centered. It does that. Because this is a little bit weird. This game is a little weird. I saw that there's a sale on Twitch right now with a lot of Bethesda articles, amongst which the Arkane Studio well, gamography. What is it? Bibliography? Their whole portfolio, really. All of the Dishonoreds and Deathloop. I've been looking at getting Deathloop. I've been talking about it. It's one of the Arkane games that I haven't played. And I heard it's pretty fucking fun and pretty fucking good. So I might just want to pick it up. Maybe not for the next playthrough, what we do. I mean, the next playthrough, we still have Dishonored 2, right? We got plenty of Dishonored left. I've been looking at Deathloop 2. Yeah. I mean, I've heard it's great. I think I've seen the first 2 hours of it, I think. Someone else streamed it. Lonely Red Around in particular. I've heard good things about Deathloop. Potentially also narratologically interesting. They're doing a little bit of a murderous Groundhog Day thing. And as I understand, at least the character work in it is fantastic. The conversations between the two main assassins that are locked in this combat loop between each other. I think it could be really interesting. But I've also got a DLC for Prey to do as well. Prey had DLC? Did it? Prey had DLC? Yeah, besides 00, how are you... Now you're a few hours, no, you're a few streams into Prey. How are you feeling about it? You went quick through when I was with you last. You fucking churned through that thing. You got through passages that took me... In like an hour, what took me like 4 or 5 hours? Moon Crash? All right. Yeah, I was just so tuckered out on Prey when I played it on stream, you know? Again, for what we do here, trying to talk about the narratology of it, it was just so padded with gameplay that I just, fuck it. Yeah, there we go, Moon Crash. Fight overwhelming odds to escape the secret trans-star moon base. Okay, whatever. I mean, I'm not whatever. Again, I liked Prey. Technically. Technically, I liked Prey. I shouldn't talk shit about it, because I did like it. I still don't know what I'm doing. That's fine. That's on par, really. That's on par. You were just churning through the levels, though. The moment that you found the glue gun, I was like, wait, wasn't she supposed to get that, like, an hour ago? Still smashing mugs. Good. The mugs know what they did. Bastards. Absolute assholes. Okay, switch us over to Brigmore Witches. So we're gonna go see Delilah today. Okay, never mind talking about what we're gonna play next. We know what we're playing for the foreseeable future. So what happened last on Dishonored? Well, as it turns out, Michael Madsen gets some work to do this time. Which is great, right? That was one of my... Oh, wow. That's a start, okay. I mean, I'm happy to be here too, bud.
Crawling all over everything.
Yeah, okay. You know what I wouldn't mind? I wouldn't mind being interrupted while I did a recap. So I'm just gonna scooty McGooty over here. Oh, no, I'm not. No, it's all fine. No, no one's there. Right, so what happened next? Yeah, Michael Madsen got something to actually do here. Oh, which we're happy about, right? That's great. That was one of my great criticisms of the first DLC. That Michael Madsen got absolutely fuck all to do. But now, Dode here, like we're playing, actually is getting a little bit of interaction with the characters around him, which is fantastic. I just wish he had that with, what's her face? Billy Lurk. Great name, by the way. They really missed out on that. So what we're doing right now, we are giving back some Lizzie girl's boat so she can take us to the Brigmore Manor that's situated on an island upriver, past the quarantine block. But to do that, we need to replace the engine coil in her barge. And the Hatters have stolen that. Now it turns out that the old man who's running the Hatters is being poisoned and kept in some sort of a weird stasis by that piece of shit, the nurse. What we're gonna do, we're gonna cobble together an antidote for the old man, the other old man. There are two old white men. Can't you tell the difference? I know they all look the same, but one is clothed and one is not, okay? And we're gonna make... oh yeah, the geezer, right, yeah. Capital G geezer. That's him. Skippity Scooby, I'm coming for the booty. Maybe we shouldn't say that when we're talking about geezers. We should, however, check if we... I think we've grabbed everything. We played maximum amount of grab ass with all the magical doohickeys here, I think. We want what we want. What we want, the geezer. Wow, you might almost think that this is the American political race. Or was, I suppose. Now we actually have someone that's just about 40-something. We got two things already. We got metal shavings from the mill, from the loom. We got the flour. And now we want some sort of a rat bastard thing that's gonna be down below, I think? No. This place? Did I just luck sack into it? Maybe. Is that fish? Is that fish? I think that's fish. Fish, fetus. I hope it's not a fetus, but you know... Fuck, what do I know? I hope it's just a carcass. It used to be a carcass. Last time we picked up rat parts, it was carcass. Have we been down here? I don't think we have. Oh, we got a rune. We got a charm. We got two charmies. Two charmies and one runey. Oh, I do appreciate, though, that Twitch or OBS or whatever is actually auto-modding relevant things. Oh shit, these things. Okay. Great. Well, these things I can kill without a sword conscious with gun. And I do appreciate using gun. Open up. Open wide. Open wide. I know you want to though. But I know you're gagging for opening wide. I'm sure you are. Come on, buddy. I know you... Oh, fuck. No, I'm host. There we are. No, shit. No, I missed. There we go. You cannot kill the rat plague. Oh, you're just not applying enough bullets to it. I'm pretty sure. The American way, you know? Just apply more gun. Maybe I'm showing my age here, but I absolutely adore the meaty videos of Team Fortress 2. Huh. So this is an alternative route. Cool. Cool. Oh, no, shit! Rats! Fuck! Ow! Shit! You know what? I can kill you. You know that, right? I can just backstab and, well, backstep and hack and slash my way to fortune. You know? I'm like Lillacore here. Where did you go? Where did you go, my loves? They just went away. Okay, perfect. Exactly like I planned it, by the way. Exactly like planned. Yeah, grab the crusty. The crusties? Oh. Oh, dude. Oh, he had a little accident, I think. Oh, he's hiding something. Okay, we're just gonna, you know, yeet him. I'm sure he doesn't mind anymore. Oh no. Okay, so where's the thing? There's a thing up there, and then there were Charmies. Charmies? Yeah, okay. Oh, we got an entrance there. I didn't see that. Great. Perfect. Splendid. Absolutely splendid. Hack and slash. Beepity boppity boom. Blood from the eyes. Someone here? Who are you and why are you here? Wait, what's going on here?
I was looking for my little boy. He's not well, and I fell down here. I hurt my leg.
This... Okay, this is Mad Max.
Are you?
The Mad Max meme, right? That's bait.
I think my knees hurt.
You're a witch. You got flowers on you. Look, we're witch positive on this channel, but this is bait. Yes, sus as fuck.
And worse. Weepers, I think. I don't want to die here.
I mean, we are gonna spring the trap, though. We're gonna save first, though. I love your stockings. I think the veins are a little bit much, but oh, love the heels. Love the booties.
I think I can walk if you'll just help me up.
Oh. I mean, we want to see what she does, right? It's not a trap if you know that you're walking into one, like. It's a look for sure. I mean, she's a good poison ivy. You know, boys, and plenty of the girls too. You'd kiss poison ivy too, right? You would. Come on. How are you gonna top that for a finale anyway, right? You're not gonna die in any better way than making out with poison ivy. Yeah, sure. Let's bite it.
Oh, sir, thank you for finding me. It's been awful. There are such terrible things down here.
What did you take out of your hairnet?
But nothing as terrible as I.
Yeah? Oh no! She lied? Oh shit. Actually. Oop. Yeah. She actually fucking trucks. Okay, fun. You know what? I got a thing for this. You know what I have? You're throwing things? Oh shit. Oh my fuck! Oh, that was a mistake. Okay. I fucked up. You know what? My bad, my B. You know what? That was me. Oh, hi girls. Oh shit. Oh my god. Hi there. Did I use... Oh, I killed her. How? I don't know, but I did it. Fucking did it. Hi there. Oh, why do you do that? Why push? Don't push! Yeah, come on. Give me a riposte. I can riposte like the best of them. Why do you get to dodge my riposte? That's cheating! Oh shit, I just cut her head off. Sorry, Why are you screaming from over there? You know what? You know what? Let's do the Indiana Jones thing. Hi, Raina! Hi! Who knew the witchy woman lied? Oh, who'd have expected? Boom! Hi, Raina! Holy shit, Raina, you're making me realize that I'm... Oh, god damn it. Okay, fuck it, fine. I'm gonna do it like this before. Okay, we got good friends of the channel in here. Jesus Christ, I really should automate this. First of all, we had Double OZ, new friend here on the channel. Please check her out. And also, while we're at this, hi, Astar Arena. The Galaxy... I can't shout out for another 2 seconds. Well, I'm just saving that then. Star Arena, you're getting yours. Don't you worry. You're such a professional with the shoutouts. I get sore conscious now that I realize that I'm not as hard a trot on it. I got a timer on it. Hiya, cobblers. Hiya, Raina. Jesus Christ, how everyone's here. Hi, how is everyone? How is Raina? How is cobblers? I'm getting my ass beat by totally What's the line? Curse your surprising jest, inevitable betrayal. Oh my god, a whole fucking minute? Fine. Good lord. Okay, let's deal with lady number 2. Let's deal with Brigmore Witch. Yeah, where are you though? You're back there? Well, that's not really gonna help you though, is it? You're just gonna hide out in there? Did she just port into the sub-ocean? I think she did. What a fucking melon. Water control station. Royer and a few others went up ahead to the water control station to see why the water flow stopped, but they haven't returned. There have been reported of strange noises and a few of our new workers fled for the exit. If someone doesn't come to relieve me soon, I'm leaving this place. I'm leaving! I'm writing this so you have a record that I did not just abandon my station without just cause. What do you mean just cause? You're hearing strange noises in the sewer? You think that's... Oh my god. Absolute consummate professional, by the way. Where is... I think she ported herself into the sub-ocean. She must have, right? Surely. Surely. Oh, rats. Fuck. Guys?
Look underneath everything.
Okay, can't go through there.
Tonight, he'll be back. Come out, dear. No.
Just... What do you mean come out? You're the one who ported outside of geometry. What's beyond the geometry, precious? I don't know. Nothing. There's nothing out there. Now, surely. There we go! Now we're getting a shout out to Star Arena, our resident friend of the channel and queen of the universe. Come here to make sure that we're up to specs in our streaming... on our streaming professionalism. She's here for a royal audit. That's what Reina's here for. Just making sure that we're doing our due diligence here. There she is!
Sister!
Stop shouting. There we go. Oh, well that was easy. Cut off your arm. I love the little Hattie, by the way. I love the little Hattie. Come on, this is not a bad Poison Ivy. Yeah, no problem, Reina. I need to get better at the shoutouts. I would love to have an automation for that, but I haven't figured out any kind of streamer elements or anything. For the scuff is the way. Damn, she dead. Yeah, that's what happens. Usually what happens when you cut off an arm. But is that just gunk over... I think that might just be gunk over pants. Wait, is that... Oh, those are not veins. That's gunk that's going over her bodies and pants. Oh, well that's less hot, I think. Look, do you have to be slimy to be a witch? Look, is your mother proud of you? For... I mean, I wouldn't mind... The pantyhose I'd be fine with, but just slime? Crusted slime all over your pants? Yeah, fuck. Dude, actually, I'm not... It's really not my place. It's really not my place. Whatever makes you happy. Fuck, I shouldn't be. I should just shut the fuck up and play the game, right? Just shut up and play the game, streamer. Don't comment on a lady's wear. Of course, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't realize. Otherwise, I love the look. Love the look. I mean, she's not as dead as this old lady. She lost an arm and a head. A hand and a head. That's one cut, by the way. I'm pretty proud of that one. Oh, another one of these? Delightful. So we're gonna have a visit by Delilah then, I'm assuming. Okay, what's the odds here? Statue's gonna come alive, right? Why is there a marble statue down in the fucking sewer, by the way? Hi, Delilah.
Dad.
Hey.
Lurk told me you wouldn't give up. Even as she knelt before me and gave me all your secrets. I know what you're doing, Dad. I know what that mark on your hand is. Just like the one on mine. I know everything you can do, and it won't matter. 4 of us chosen, but history will only remember one. Delilah.
Hey there, Delilah. What's it like? He actually responded to her. Holy fuck. Dude, Michael Madsen, are you permitted character? Oh my god. Imagine the world we're living in. So, we had this scene. It was one of the more interesting scenes, but also disappointing in the first DLC. When we walked into this barrister's, this noble's house, and he had plenty of artwork by Delilah of Delilah. And a marble statue started talking to us and bullying us. Now, I had problems with it. It was a cool scene, but it overstayed its welcome, so you lost some of the interest. Hi, Doctor! Hey, buddy! It's Dr. Osiris. Oh, your lurk account. Right, alright, that's where I remember it. Hiya, Dr. Osiris. Hope you're doing well, buddy. How was No Man's Sky? I saw you playing earlier. So she jumped out and had this little bit of a jump scare thing, sort of, where you twist the expectations of reality to show that there's something wonky going on. Now, that is usually better better done if it's used less and more within the veneer that it could be the characters' perceptions that are playing wonky with them, where they start doubting their own sanity. That is more interesting. Now, unfortunately, that passage went on far too long for us to really get into that. Also, I felt like if they wanted Delilah to say a lot during those sequences, part 1, have an interaction with Dode, not just talk at him, but let Dode answer. Dode had nothing to say throughout the whole of the first DLC, which, damn fucking shame. Number 2, spread it out. In this scenario, it's not as jarring because we've seen it before, number 1. And number 2, we got a marble statue in a sewer control room. There's nothing weird about this thing talking to us, right? Nothing weird. Oh, ratties. Well, unfortunately, I have an anti-rat solution right here. It's patented and everything. Oh, wow. I didn't think it was going to work that well. I think we just dematerialized all the rats. Jeebus. What's this grenade made out of? Splintering bolts. That sounds like a bad idea. Bolts shot from your wrist bow do much more damage. Almost always break on contact with when shot at the enemy. I mean, I just need to hit better. Why would I need them to break? Or why would I need to hit even harder? People die with one shot, right? Surely. Surely. Surely people die with one shot. I'm not sure what we're after here. Maybe rat body? Surely the runes and the shit, right? So we've got rune over there and we got a charm over there. Those things we really want. But otherwise, I'm not sure actually what we're here for. Potentially the rat. Hi, buddy.
I doubt you'll be needing this again.
Surely not. Barely legible to-do list, stained with blood and grease. Get a new spanner. River crust ate the old one. Check water flow control for Trimble. Hopefully no rats. Look for the ox rush in the canal. Maggie likes red. Oh, you could probably potentially pick up flowers in here. Okay. Alternative way for flower picking. Also, I have a nagging suspicion there's going to be crusties here. No? The crusties? Not a single crusty. So what happened on last stream? Well, we set out to find a way to get to Delilah, which was the shadow antagonist of the first DLC for Dode. We started with breaking out Lissy Shaw from prison, and after we had done that, we are on this second mission where we're getting her boat back, and then we're gonna go to the Brigmore Manor to confront the witches. Delilah specifically. Wait a minute, because that is up there. Where is you? Oh, you're just sitting there on a rock? Oh, I just missed you? Oh, well, I'm sorry. That was unprofessional of me. Fleet fighter. Having your weapon out doesn't slow you down. Okay, I guess. Oh, cobblers, you gotta go. I'll be back in the last hour. Enjoy all. See you later, cobblers. See you, buddy. Take care of the dog. Yeah, give the dog a kiss. Okay, you're legally obliged to give the dog a kiss if you got a dog at home, by the way. If you can't come into the stream.
Wants us out of the way when the little ritual is all said and done.
More witches.
Don't be dense. She's afraid of us. When the change comes, she'll only want the weaker sisters nearby.
That makes no sense. Our power flows from Delilah. Without her, we'd be reduced to dancing under the moon and parlor tricks. You must be wrong.
Why else would she put us here, right in his path? I wish he'd hurry up and come already.
Huh. Okay. So the witches are getting their power much the same way as our assassins are getting power from us. And hypothetically, Delilah wants to get rid of competition. Those are weepers, I think. Never met a weeper who whistles before, but you know, it's gotta be a first for anything, right? The girls just poured around. I think that's cheating, by the way. Witches need batteries to power their powers. Surely, everything needs batteries. Everything needs a good battery every now and then. I don't like the idea that they're just porting around. Don't like it at all. What are we doing here? Out of order. Oh well. Was worth a try. Rewiring tool, that's delightful. Broken fan. Oh, nearly came off its drive shaft, eh? You don't say. Well, I bet that's not gonna be a problem. Well, did we turn it on? Oh, I guess we gotta fuel it. Oh, right. We had batteries below us. Yeah. We had them down here. There, and there was a battery underneath the stairs. Here we are. Here we are. No witches. I mean, we're witch friendly on this channel. I keep saying that, and I do really mean it. Oh, shit. Oh, no, right. The plug was here. Great, fantastic. Because you can't jump around with those. There we go. Now we can break the fan. All proper like. Like a proper gent, eh? Oh, that's gonna blow. Take cover. Sorry I didn't read the manual. Everything's fine. It's all according to Keikaku, okay? Oh. Ventilator maintenance key, some hemlock, and you just... Okay. Where is that thing? It's behind here. Oh, would you look at this? Oh, hi there. So, is the outsider gonna give us shit again because we're not killing enough people? Yes.
You're putting it together, aren't you? It's not easy. Delilah's exceedingly bright. Her coven is rising, with her as the night star to guide them. Change is coming, and Delilah has a plan. But do you, Dowd? And I don't mean stealing an engine coil or slitting an old man's throat. You're charging upriver, and I do believe you'll make it. But what will you do with what you find there?
I'll know it when I see it, bud. So, the outsider's a little pissy because his old and worn toys won't just stop. Dode was his old toy, and we're not playing nice. We're not just stopping like you wish we would. Okay, wait. Now we surely missed a thing, though. Wasn't there another bone charm around here? Surely we're missing things now. Or am I just beelining in the correct direction? That's a first.
What might this
Nope, there's no one. Mushy mush. Nope. I'm fine. Witches. Witches, witches. Oh. This little witch went to the market.
One of ours?
Sure. Whatever you want. Come on, carry on.
Nothing to worry
I want to
about,
give you a little
Maggie.
chokey. Not that
Nothing
way.
after all.
It's fine. It's fine, little lady. Yeah, see? We're fine. We're good. We're Gucci. Oh, look at that. Wicked blade. Ooh. Don't like the fact that they're porting around. Oh! Okay, fine. Come at me, bruh. No, you're running away? No, she's coming. Oh, Lord, she's coming. Hi.
Sisters, help me!
I don't know what to tell you, man. I guess you should have dodged or blocked or something. I don't know. What is this then? Moved wrench. Someone took the wrench. Oh no. Someone took the wrench. Say it ain't so. I guess we need to find a wrench. Where do you find a wrench in a place like this anyway? Where are all... The more you fuck around, the more you're going to find out. Until we reach critical fuck around amount, and then we're not finding out anything else. It's just done. We're stopped. We stopped finding out. Okay, where's the fucking wrench then? Fucking Reapers. Yeah. Whatever, man. Where are they? If I was a wench, where would I be? No, wrong way. That way. Yeah, great way. Chug. No, okay, that's how that works. Okay, that's boring. Wench. Wenchy. Could upgrade this, I suppose. You know what? Let's upgrade that. Might be able to see the wrench then. Void gaze. Numero uno, doso, treso. There we go. Oh, that one. Right, we haven't tried that one really. Well, no, that's incorrect. It's just been so long since I played this. We did run that quite a bit, actually. We can do it like this. Look. Whee! And whee! Oh no, right, him. Right, fuck. Okay, now I need to deal with him. Yeah? I could just grab them and then choke them? Now that sounds like fucking cheating to me. Really? I can just do that? Wow, I can just... Wow. We're Darth Vader. Suddenly we went from 0 to Darth Vader in like 2 seconds. Wow. Cool. That's the thing. I found a thing. And we have looked at everything. Wrong room. This is not where I parked my car, by the way. I haven't watched that move in a god-awful age. Scotty doesn't know that Fiona and me is so fucking good. Well, I remember it fondly at least. Okay, so now what? We're turning on the water? Is that it? Why are things burning? Am I destroying this thing? Why is nothing working here? Maybe I shouldn't stand next to the wheel that's sparking. Is there some kind of a class on this poor bastard? What is going on here? It's obviously not doing what it's supposed to, right? Look, I didn't do the seminar. I didn't come to the seminar. I'm sorry. I know I should have, but you know I had a thing. I needed to bleach my eyeballs that day. Do I need to destroy these? Oh, I see it. Fuck you. Go away. Okay. I get it. You vape. What am I gonna do with you then? Oh. Okay. No. Fuck off. That is so fucking cool. Oh, we really are Darth Vader, aren't we? Stop. No touchies. Oh, dude, look at this. Rewarded, by the way. Hashtag rewarded. Okay, so now the water's running for some god awful reason. For whatever reason we might need that for. That would mean that the water wheel is running. Right? The water wheel back into place. Back at the Hatter's looms. But they were already running the looms. I think we're joining another quest line now. I think we just might be running another quest line. What we want. Oh. Oh. Okay, so we totally didn't find a rat down here. Okay. 'Cause that's what we really want. What we really, really want. So why don't you tell me what you want, what you really, really want? Oh, fuck. Are you high? Shit. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean there's a code? What do you mean? Did we pick it up and not read it proper? Bull rat fetus. Right, it is a fetus. Holy fuck. You're absolutely correct, 00. Oh my god. Wanted the dry storage room. Okay, I'm thinking that's not here then. Dry storage room. That's oh, we got water. We got water now, by the way. We got water. Okay, so that's probably not here. No, incorrect. Fuck. What do you mean, matter of time? What are you talking about? I haven't done a goddamn thing. I'm not here, you're there. Everything is fine. Don't you worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. So that's moving now. I'm sure everyone's happy about that.
Where'd you run off?
No one's run off to anywhere. Storage, 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 storage. Where's dry storage? What is dry around here anyway? What does dry mean? You know?
I know you're here.
No, you don't. You don't know a goddamn thing. Stop just saying things. You're not cool just because you're saying things. What is dry and what is not?
Someone's about to get shanked.
What is dry and what is not? You know what? I'm looking it up. Fuck this. What was it? Bull rat fetus? Found on a stove in a room behind the booby-trapped left entrance. Oh, okay. So it's right below us. Fantastic. Fantastic. Oh shit, the ads are coming up already? Have we already been live for an hour? What the fuck? It's back there. Oh, it's such a hassle, man. Okay, fine. Nope. There's no one here. Nope. No one here. I see it. No, that's a book. No, I see it. There it is. That's the bull rat fetus. There we go. Now we got it. Great. Fantastic. Perfect. Now that we got that, maybe we should run the ad break then. I mean, it is running up on us. It's an hour 30. So, well, a minute 30. We're gonna run the first ad break. Please don't go anywhere. I would never tell anyone to watch the ads or listen to the ads, but you know, letting them run does help the channel. Do with that what you wish. Now, cycle your fluids, take care of yourself, so I'm gonna go grab myself some more water, and I will see you all back here in 3 minutes, yeah? Please don't go anywhere. If you get bored, why not check out the free sample of the last box while you're waiting, yeah? See you soon. And we're back, chat. Hope you're doing well. Hope you survived the ad break. Fucking hate him. I wish I could be done with them and get rid of them, but hey, well, Twitch is gonna have its pound of flesh, right? Anyway, let's get back to it, shall we? Right, so we got the Fatus, so now we just need to get upstairs and do the thing with the thing. Oh shit. Hi, dude. Hey, buddy. You okay? Let's just get uppies. I prefer me some uppies. How are we gonna uppy this? Didn't we take the stairs first time around?
Where are you?
Isn't there like a body here?
Keep my eyes open.
Shit. Fuck. Alright, we did this. Nope. Ah, god damn it. God damn it.
It's just a matter of time, buddy.
Oh, is that what it is? Come on, buddy. You can do it. There we are. Okay, how are we doing this now? How did we do it? Maybe we should clear this place out a little bit. Just a smidge? Well, not like that, surely. Perfect. You. You.
Come on, let's get this guy.
We're good, right? No one saw that, right? We're okay? I think we're okay, right? Surely we're okay. I'm just gonna deposit him in here with you, is that alright? Maybe even up here. No one's been running off anywhere. Everything is fine. You haven't been listening, you haven't been paying attention. Everything, every little thing is gonna be alright.
You asleep? Get up. Oh, dude. Gotcha.
Fuck, okay.
Somebody, give me a hand. I know you're here.
Oh.
Cut this bastard
Hi.
up with a hagman.
Oh shit, okay, too much. Too much. Too much sauce will kill us. Okay, we need to find a better way to get in there. That is such a fucking hassle. All of this. Hassle, hassle, hassle. How doth we get in there? Maybe we should deal with some friends in here? Like him? Start with him? I do prefer to sneak in without anyone. Actually, you know what we could do? We could just do that entrance, maybe. Can we reach that from here? No, we can't. Oh, no. Whoop! No! No! Ow! Fuck! Everything's fine. You didn't see that. No one saw that, right? Yeah, no one saw that. Surely. Oh.
Come on, let's kick in his teeth.
Oh, sometimes I feel like the cat. You know, cat's just jumping, trying to make the jump between the couch and the windowsill and just missing. See what? Right, exactly. Exactly. See, the queen gets it. The queen understands. Nothing happened here. Oh, you're saying something happened here? Well, that sounds an awful lot like treason to me. You wouldn't want to do any treason, now would you? Oh shit. Okay, fine.
Are you asleep? Get up.
Come on, buddy.
Come on, let's get this guy.
Now we're good, right? No one's anywhere. No, we're not here. We're not here. We don't want any. No, we're full. We had some yesterday. We're okay. Don't lose your head. Yeah, sounds like an excellent idea. In this economy, how are you supposed to... How can you afford losing your head in this economy? You can't. Obviously you can't. Obviously. Okay, let's just put him here with his friend. I'm sure that's gonna be... Oh, that's gonna be so... Oh, that... See? They're kind of spooning. Sort of. Twinsies. Everything is fine. In case you were wondering, I'm assuming you didn't read. Hello. Oh, this is awkward. You know what we can do? We can just throw it there. We can just throw it in there. See? That's perfect. That's perfect. No one's gonna find it in there. That's great. That's perfect. That's exactly how we wanted it to be. They keep threatening
Just a
shanking.
matter of time, buddy.
Yeah? Are you absolutely certain?
Where are you?
We're not here. Not here, mushy mush.
I know you're here.
No, I'm not. You're here. I fucking love that, by the way, that I can just zoom me past them. Absolutely adore that. Okay. You know what? Let's carry you up somewhere where people won't see ya. Somewhere private, where you can sleep with your friend. Yeah. Look, this is gonna be real cozy. Oh yeah. Look at these boys. They're really enjoying themselves right now.
Shut up.
Shit. No, it's fine. This is fine. This is perfect. This is great. This is splendid. Can we walk in through here? No. Okay, I need to grab his key. Maybe I should be able to grab his key? Okay, we came across here last time, which we can still do. We went through here, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, right. That is the room where they're in. Yeah, great, great, great. And now we're making the antitoxin. We are making the antitoxin. Who do I have to rub against to make the antitoxin? This thing? Experiment mixer? Yeah, this is the place we make the antitoxin, surely. No, that's the timer, right. Sorry, not mixer. What item in this place do I need to rub against to make this work? Rub, rub, rub. No. Rub, rub, rub. No. Okay. Rub, rub, rub. Okay, no. Rub, rub. No, rubby. Where the fuck do I rub this? Hmm.
Anything good?
Okay, there we go. That's better. Do I just do that? Valve, empty elixir. I don't need to put the ingredients anywhere. There we go. Combine ingredients to make antitoxin. Perfect. It's green too. Neato. Neato. Okay, so what we should be able to do right now is we set the timer, position ourselves so that we can sneak into that room when it rings, and administer the antitoxin thing. Set the timer for 10 seconds. Beepity boppity boom. And we'll just hide here, meanwhile.
Position. He says to bring the bottle, I bring the bottle. He says to bring food, I bring food.
There we go. That was a god-awful alarm, by the way. Now the nurse, Mr. Nurse, should be going upstairs. And then we can slip in. Oh shit. That was not me, by the way.
Got anything?
I didn't break any goddamn thing. Hi, Mr. Hat. Love your name.
Quick, come close. Before that son of a bitch Trimble gets back. Look at the pickle I'm in. Words out about your deal with Lizzie. I know why you're here.
Why, that was quick.
You want that engine coil? It's yours. You just have to do one thing, assassin. Kill me. This contraption, Trimble's machine, get it off me. Let me die. I'll give you what you want.
Wait.
All I have to do is pull that oil tank. No, not yet. Trimble's machine keeps me alive, but he's rigged it so that gas will flood the mill if I die. Insurance. Search Trimble's quarters. Upstairs, he has antitoxin he drinks every day, just in case I croak. You'll have to make some to survive the gas.
Oh, so that's why we want the antitoxin. Okay.
Good. You're ready.
Does everyone here really need to die? I guess they do. Okay. Oh, Jesus H! Where the fuck? I am beginning to really fucking love that Vader thing, that Vader spell. Okay, so we can survive the gas now. I guess that's the thing. Warning, when replacing the whale oil tank that powers the pulmonatory machine, that's an iron lung, you will have precious little time to do so. If you fail to be diligent and Mr. Hat perishes, you will release a toxic gas that will end your life and that of your fellow Hatters. Have a care. Have a care. Okay, well, we did the thing. I guess we should drink that and grab that. There we go. Okay, so I guess we're consigning everyone to die here. I mean, they're all Hatters, so fuck them, I guess. Do we have to?
It's done. Good man. I guess you figured it out. You gotta kill me now. None of your fancy knife shit. Just pull out the oil.
Ew!
When it's out, I'll give you the code.
Ew! Those are not nice feet. I mean, they're very well designed, but holy shit. Dude, you... Oh, whatever you do, don't quit your day job to open an OnlyFans for these. Oh my lordy. Look at them feeties. Look at that big toenail. You could fucking ship a runestone with that. Oh, dude, you need to clip those, my guy. Oh, they're just gonna get stuck in your socks and shit. Also, by the way, you can't just be okay with water getting onto your feet. You actually need to scrub them, my guy. This is important, dude. Especially at your day and age. Oh, we should stop looking at them. I'm sorry. Oh, what's up with you, roof? Oh, you're doing great. Fucking fantastic, ceiling. Yeah, look at you. Look at you being all up there. I mean, I guess.
It's out. What's the combination? Dad. You set me free, kid. Hatters are finished. That's good. And, something. Wish it had been Lizzie. I gave her the password a long time ago. But she never came. Beautiful smile. I need that combination. Right. You did your part.
The number is...
7.
Okay, that's fine. That's running it down to like 10 alternatives. 7. That's fine, I can work with that. Okay. So everyone died here. Shame. Damn shame. And here I was being so goddamn careful. The history of... Oh shit, there's already fucking rats. And you didn't spare any fucking time, did you? How long is this? Oh, fucking long. You know what, fuck it. Look, put it in the game. Don't just make reading material out of it. I'm not opposed to reading necessarily. I mean, I'm a writer, right? But putting just text dumps as a way of telling your story in a game is the same as failing to tell your story. It's an admission of failure. Not quite. I mean, no, that's not true in and of itself. It's not. Sorry, but over-reliance on it is a problem. It's fine with texting games. It's fine, but do try to put as much of your story into the depictions that you show instead of just... Well, instead of just text dumps, you know? Trimble nose door combination. Okay, whatever, man. What do we had? 777. Well, 77 something. We need to... No, it's gonna open. There we go. 774. Hi, ratties. You're not plentiful enough to be a problem, surely. Ooh, that was a thing. Money! And that was the sewer access, yeah. Is this it? That's all? That wasn't very hard.
Metal wiring. If this gets me closer to Delilah's throat, so be it.
So hypothetically, we may have been able to talk to the nurse, and instead of killing everyone, we could have got the water flowing so that they didn't need the engine coil. I'm assuming that's the idea for the alternative here. But you know what? Fuck it. Dude wanted to die. What can I do? He literally asked me for it. Kind of a bastard move, I guess, to I want to die, so everyone else should die too. Bit of a dick move, but I mean, fuck. What can we do here? What can we do? Okay, we're moving on. We're being done with the second chapter, this DLC. We're moving on to the third and last. To Brigmore Manor we go. Hi-ho, to the Brigmore Manor we go. Oh my god, this is a beautiful place, by the way. Yeah. Alright, cobblers, whenever you look at this, yes, I agree. Absolutely fucking beautiful design. Arkane really knows its world design. Really fucking knows its world design. Prey, also absolutely gorgeous. From what I've seen of Deathloop, also fucking gorgeous. Mr. Dead Eels, can we just say we didn't and don't? There we go. Beepity boppity boom. Righty then, go to Riverfront. Hi, we're friendly, right? Yeah, sure we are. Everyone's friendly at this place. Yeah. Everyone's Gucci. Everyone's Gucci in here. That's the exact same engine that the mill had. Isn't that curious? Wait, what do you mean repel borders? What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean repel borders? Fine. I'm just gonna choke you a little bit. Just a little bit. This is fucking cheating, by the way. That is fucking cheating. Oh, hi, head. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Someone wants to get kicked.
Wait for it. Yeet! Barely made a splash. I will have you notice. Barely made a splash. She would have been an Olympic contender for reals, for reals.
Yeah, someone's still around.
Hi, Lizzie.
Please, get the honors down. Fire up the engine from the bridge.
Wait, that's how boats work? I just push a button and boats go where I want them to? I don't think that's how boats work, Lizzie. I think you actually need to, oh, I don't know, pilot them?
Definitely someone about.
Go to Brigmore Manor, yeah. Allons-y-vous. Let's get this show on the road, shall we? We're still low on chaos. That's fascinating considering we killed everyone in there. We didn't get all the runes or all the charms. You know what? Fuck it. Don't care. Let's go. Allons-y-vous. Civilians killed. Oh no, we killed civilians? Oh, the Weepers are probably civilians, right? Yeah, we killed a few of those. That's true. Fuck it. Oh, finally gonna go see Delilah. I mean, it's been a while, right? She went to the big city and we haven't seen her since.
The Brigmores were an ancient family, bankrupted a generation ago. Since then, the manor has housed 2 street gangs, a smuggling ring, innumerable rats, and the Brigmore witches.
At the same time?
I'd always left them alone, but now a painter named Delilah had taken up witchcraft and formed a coven. She was trying something. A ritual. But what kind?
I mean,
the outsider knows. I cannot abide a mystery.
Can you not? Oh, you need to be a busy man in that case. I guess this is the pre-conspiracy theory days where mysteries weren't abound. What do we want here? Changes chemical composition of choke dust so it induces short-term confusion. Victims will resume normal, unsuspecting activity after exposure of the dust. Oh, that's pretty fucking hot. Well, I like that. Please, yes. Okay, a little more bolts. Yeah, sure. After that, I don't fucking know. We don't really use items. We're so cool. Hole in the fence. Your operatives drop your rune, some mana, and open a fence to allow you for more stealthy approach to the estate. Yes, please. Thieving butler. A former butler smuggled goods from the estate and hid them by the shore. One of your agents will unearth a cache for a price. Sure. Turncoat. Your agents have paid one of the witches to meet with you and provide information. She'll be wearing a red jacket. Sure. Sounds great. What the fuck am I gonna do with all that money? Yeah, let's go. Allons y. Oui.
I scouted, sir. They've locked the front, and I've seen evidence of snares. Also, maybe it's nothing, but I spotted several statues of the woman Delilah.
Oh, they're mass-produced?
I don't know what it means, but I thought it was worth mentioning.
It means trouble. Anything else?
They're getting in and out of the house somehow, but I haven't spotted it. Sorry, sir. Best I can do.
Why couldn't we get this sort of interaction between Billy and Daud? That's my fucking question. Why couldn't we get some kind of interaction? They're trying to sort of retcon the mistakes they made in the first DLC, where Daud never interacted with, over there? Okay. And never interacted with, oh my god, that's a big estate. What am I saying? Never interacted with Billy. Never said a word to her. And now we're supposed to assume that they had some sort of a fucking relationship? Oh, hi, friend. Dude, if you aim for the king, you better not fucking miss, okay? Is this the place? Butler's note. They are on to me. The Erd will have to stay here, Reggie, until we can return by boat and claim it. The Master's key, however, will go with me, and since you're so nowhere to be seen, I have little choice but to scale the rocks by the waterfall and make my escape cross-country. Leave me out to dry on this one, and I'll put a bullet through your skull. Okay, sure. Huh. Wait, what's that? Also, what do we have here? We have a rune. We got something. That's a rune. It's hard to tell with the bright background. Wasn't there something glowy over here? Oh, there we go. Wait! Stop! No! I'm gonna throw you in the fucking ocean, bud. Yeet. Wait. No! I told you, get in the sea! There we go. That's better. No! Fuck! How many times do I have to tell you? I'm a big fan of dog. Fuck that dog. I like dogs. Fuck that dog. Big fan of dogs. Big dog person here.
Doing, sir. I killed a hound in the yard, and it got straight back
right?
and went for me. I had to crush its skull to be sure.
Oh. Is that a thing that I'm allowed to do? How did you do that? Steppies? Did you just steppy? Okay, well, so we're no uppies here, we're just staying aboveys. Okay. Do we have any new information on stuff? We got a cache in there. Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't give a shit, right? We don't really give a shit. Whee! Where are... Oh, there you are. There you are. Okay. Wasn't that hard. Self-explanatory, really. Okay, what do we have here? Stun mine. Great. Don't care. I bet it is what it says on the tin anyway, so... Lookout orders. S. Dode has left Draper's ward on Lizzie Stride's boat and could arrive within hours. Disable the grave switch. Isabel will lock the manor and wait for further instructions in the backyard. D. You have a message? What was that? What was that? That is triggers it, I think, yeah. So where's the... Okay, so we don't trigger it. That's what you're saying. Okay, well I can do that. I can not trigger. So above. There's an abovey. Oh, a witch. There's a witch in here.
You know, I hope everything is in order, sir.
Oh my god. You gotta stop doing that. The enemies are doing it too. You're gonna catch a knife in your forehead if you don't. These fucking guys, I'm paying them way too much, by the way. Way too fucking much. Okay, I see a statue. Oh, her dog. Oh, there's a bone charm down there. Hole in the fence. Fantastic. Waterfall, backyard. What are we doing here? Are we killing Delilah? Neutralize Copper Spoon. I also love that name. Copper Spoon. We talked a little bit about it last stream when we got her last name. The idea here, I think Delilah is going to be the main antagonist of Dishonored 2. That's what I believe. She's been mentioned to have been raised in Dunwall Castle alongside Jessamine. I think the idea here is that she was an illegitimate daughter and was sent away from the castle at, you know, an age. And she found out that she was the daughter of the old emperor, and now that Jessamine is dead, she thinks that she's the legitimate heir, which, I mean, there's an argument to be had. And the idea that her last name is Copper Spoon. I mean, sure, maybe I'm overreading here, but you know what you usually say you grew up with a silver spoon? Is you grew up in plenty, you grew up privileged, right? You grew up in a rich family. That's what it means when you're saying that you grew up with a silver spoon. Copper Spoon, kinda same thing, but a less noble metal. Right? The idea that she grew up privileged, but not quite as privileged as her peers, and now she's getting back at them, or taking their place, as it were. So I think we're not going to succeed in killing her. That's what I think. Anywho's, let's see if my theory crafting scans here, shall we? Hey there, Delilah, what's it like in Brigmore Manor? You're 1,000 miles away. But girl, tonight you look so viney, yes you do. This wasn't much of a hint though, was it? Wasn't much of a hint though, was it? Now, see, so... Oh shit, another one of those fucking things. Ah, god damn it. See, so this is the reason why I'm getting into water city planning. This is what happens when you don't have proper spill water treatment. Or perhaps just when, you know, your entire city is sinking. Alternatively. Those are two crusties. But I want to shoot you here. It's going to make all kinds of sounds and noises. Stop! Oh, someone saw me? Are you fucking high? Are you a Siri dog? I guess we can shoot him with a crossbow. One of these. Yes. Is there a dog over there? Yes, there's a dog over there. Fuck, there's a dag. How do you feel about dags? You like dags? How do you feel about dags? Do you like dags? I like dags. Ooh, look at this. Also. Please, 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 please. No, okay. Please. Please? please. Okay, tree. No, no steppy on tree. What the fuck am I so? How unfair is this? What do you mean get up? There's nothing to get up. Oh shit, there's a... Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, Krusty's back there. Oh, stinking Krusties. Stinky Krusties. I can't get up. Oh, come on. Oh shit. There we go. Everything's fine. I mean, okay, yeah. I guess this is the way we're going. Sure, I guess. We can make this work. There's a charm there, there's a charm there, there's a... That's inside, it must be. Oh, I missed a charm? Fuck! Oh no! I missed a charm, unacceptable! Where the fuck is it then? I can't see shit here, Captain. It's too bright. It's too bright! I can't see shit here, Captain. There was a charm behind us, wasn't there? That's the crust we killed. Oh, I can't see shit. Maybe you should ask the witch. Witchy? Ooh, witchy woman. Excuse me? Oh shit, I'm not sneaking. There's supposed to be a thing around here. Oh no? No? Okay, oh, I'm sorry. Okay, never mind then. Sorry. Actually, let's put her on top of the roof here, yeah. I'm sure I can. Are you fucking high? What's going on here? There we go. You're fine, right? You're fine. Yes, she's fine. What is with all this fucking Slimer thing dealio? Oh, you got fucking claws. Oh my lordy. Wow. Okay. I mean... Okay. Yeah, sure. Hi. Hi. Now all you need to be is like 2 meters fucking tall and make a little skip and a jump whenever you are getting into a fight and you're like Karlach. Fuck, I need to get... Oh, there we go. Fucking got it. You can't hide from me, boy. Oh, but you can interrupt me with geometry all you want. There we go. Okay, what do we get? Did we get something fun? Probably not. Statuesque. While standing still, you cannot be seen by enemies unless you are in combat. Oh, mana does not regenerate. Oh, that's a cool one though, but no. That's a very cool one, but no. That's probably the coolest one we've seen so far, but no. Also, no. Neat. You're 1,000 miles away, but girl, tonight you look so pretty. Yes, you do. So, Chad, how do you feel about a witch queen for a ruler? I guess we need to specify what kind of witch. Are we talking Glinda here, or are we talking like the Wicked Witch of the West? Or are we talking about the stepmother? Nope. 00Z, you're noping out on that one? I mean, okay, so hear me out. So hear me out. What's the worst that could happen? Witch queen, you say, right, Reyna? Right? I mean, she makes good art. I mean, okay, I'm not talking specifically about Delilah. It doesn't have to be Delilah. But yeah, she does do great art. She's a great artist. Well, let's say... Okay, so if no, what witch are you thinking of, Delilah specifically? Or do you have some witch you would be behind having absolute rulership? We okay, backyard waterfall. Okay, if not Delilah, then yeah, I'm open. Yeah, great, me too. I mean, again, I'm coming into this sort of question in about the same way that I'm coming into the whole, oh, but what about when, you know, AI becomes sapient and takes over the world? And I'm like, yeah, what's the worst they could do? Can they do worse than we are currently? Really? Really? You think they're gonna do worse than we are currently? Right. Are you? Do you? Do you? I think a witch queen would be like, you know what? You should stop littering and turning the planet into a cesspool. Public goes, can't be arsed. Witch queen goes, I'm gonna make you stop littering. Oh, great idea, my queen. You know? I think AI would be harder to overthrow, though. Yeah, maybe. I mean, yeah, I guess there's so many stories of overthrowing a witch queen, but you know what? I'm beginning to think that that may be, just maybe, propaganda. Just showing us the many thousands of ways there are to overthrow witches. Just throw water at them. Throw a bucket of water at them. Oh, Jesus Christ, there's a lot of witches here. Hi there. Oh, no, everything's fine? Okay, great. That's a fucking crusty, though. Okay, so what are we doing here? Why do we want to go down here? What is here? What is here? What is there? That certainly looks like something, doesn't it? A crank? That is a thing, isn't it? I think that's a thing. I think that's the thing we're gonna want. Look, I'm just saying that we're not doing so hot right now, so why not try something different, you know? Not here. No one's here. Shit. Fucking hate this. Oh my god. Come on! Oh, you shouldn't step on that. Are you coming in here? Well, she's looking right at us. That's kind of ominous. Why is this so fucking difficult? I'm just not seeing the thing. Oh, god damn it. Why could not this be done at night? Oh my god. Are you for fucking reals? Are you still looking at me? No, no look-sees? Great, thanks. Was there another crusty here? No. Okay. Sleep dart, elixirs, heavy lever. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Oh! I'll take that. Thank you. Okay, now how do we fuck this panda? That's... Wait, what? No. That should have... That's fine. There we go. There we go. Now we're up. Now we're uppies. Uppies. Red jacketed witch. Oh, okay. She's a friendly. Seems dangerous to just jump down there, but I guess.
Sisters, over here.
Oh.
Blood will make a fine.
I think that might have been a trap. Wait, how am I gonna make contact with her then? If I can't just jump down right in front of her.
Because it'll be dark soon, and they mostly come at night. Mostly.
I mostly come at night. Oh no, shit. No, Daoud mostly comes at night. That's better, I guess. Okay, but how am I supposed to, She has information for me. Great. That's what she said. Hello. Hi.
Sisters,
no.
Over here.
No. Okay, so what? So what? I mean, what am I supposed to do? Just grab her and drag her up here? No, that's probably not gonna work. Guess we're just not. Why do we have to portray witches as if they're all untrustworthy? Isn't that unfair? A little bit unfair there, Dowd. Arkane. You know what? I've met a witch or two, and they're absolutely splendid people. Absolutely splendid people. Oh, here's the dude. Oh, that's the key. Oh, you look like you've seen better days. Oh, my dude. Okay, so what do we have left to do? There's the witch, but apparently she's not a happy panda. There's a dog and a witch. Where do we come by going up here? What is up there, by the way? Oh. Oh. Oh, those are dog skulls, aren't they? You know what we could probably do? Yes. Okay, this spell is fucking awesome, by the way. Also, yeet, grab. Yeet, grab. Wow. This really goes. I kind of want to talk to her statue. Grab that too. I'm grabbing everything. Imagine the sticky fingers with this spell. Okay, there was a patrol just in front of this, which is a little bit disconcerting, but you know, let's go. I just said. Did it have to be right fucking there? Really? Can I get up onto the thing? Yep, can. Sure can. Are you guys? Can you guys please fuck off? Yes, please. Now I can talk to Delilah. Holy fuck. Hi, Delilah. Oh. Okay, so that's how those work. Okay, great. Now I know. Okay, so we shouldn't talk to Delilah. Okay, okay. You got me mixed up there. Fuck. No, there's no one here. No. Okay, fine. You know what, lady? I got a thing for this. I didn't expect that, lol. Okay, so it wasn't just me. That's great. I mean, I don't understand what I did expect. Now it seems obvious, really, in hindsight. But I was a little bit stunned. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, no, no, I want a conversation. Light as a shadow. Take less damage from falls. We never take falling damage. Oh, we can just get in this way. That's more. Jesus Christ, there are a lot of witches here. It's almost as if it's a full ass coven. Oh, by the way, I got a thing for this. Oh no, there are more of them. No. Okay, let's just deal with this real quick. No, ow, fuck. You know what I can do? I can do that shit too. Did you know? I was just about to say it's almost like a coven house. Yeah, right. It's almost like this is a whole ass coven. By the way, speaking of coven, speaking of the word coven, I absolutely love, I adore the, what is it called? The plural noun of things. Oh, this is the graveyard. Oh, that's a witch. Like a murder of crows, you know? Coven of witches, all that. Specifically, I love making ones up for things that don't have a... I don't know if there's a... I found lists on the internet, but who decides what the plural noun is? That's not in the dictionary, right? Generally. There's nothing here. Don't you worry, not a thing. Throwing you in the puddle is probably gonna kill you. I don't want to kill you. I'm pro-witch. Rhyme of Rose War. Oh, we're gonna read that. Poetry in our action game? Yes, please. Damn, your choke skill is super fast, right? We're so good at choking. Thanks, that's what she said. Is that a charm? Yes, it is. It is. Let's take a look at it. Strong arms. Is what it's called. Choking is faster. You know? Oh. What a fast choke you have there. But yeah, right. Giggity. Rhyme of the Rosewater Hag. This is not a rhyme, this is fucking prose, by the way. Excerpt from an almanac on folk tales and superstitions of Bristol. So far in this almanac we have catalogued many trite and ignorant, if somewhat harmless tales, but we must now turn to that special class of folk custom that can only be called wicked and pernicious. The worst of these is perhaps the rhyme of the Rosewater Hag. Variants of this accursed poem seems to predate even the founding of Dunwall, though its ultimate origins are lost to us. As to its meaning, some consider it a tale of revenge by a mother against her own daughter. Others see it as a supplication meant to solicit the attention of some ancient spirit from the void. In any case, the ritual surrounding the poem is profusely morbid, and in many regions is used as a primitive means of settling the matter between two parties where one has accused the other of falsehood. It is performed as follows. First, whoever is to be tested must find a fountain of standing water and cover the surface with fallen rose petals. Once there are sufficient petals as to be completely obscure the water, you must close your eyes firmly and place both hands within the fountain so that they are submerged beneath the blanket of rose petals. Then you are to recite the following verses. Petals, petal. Oh, now we're getting Baldur's Gate 3 vibes here, right? What you doing there, Petal? Come on over into the light so I can see you better. Petal, petal underwater. Tell me, where's your daughter? Has she drowned beneath the mark? Has she vanished in the dark? Petal, petal on the water. Tell me, where's your daughter? Has she trysted by the well? Has she secrets left to tell? Petals, petals on the water. Tell me, am I your daughter? After this, you must lean into the fountain, and lowering your head fully into the water and under the rose petals, face first and both eyes still squeezed tight. Count to 3 and then open your eyes. At that moment, it is said that the Rosewater Hag will arrive. If you are without fault, you will see nothing, except that you will feel her gentle caress on the back of your neck. But if there is falsehood or wickedness in your heart, you will see the horrible face of the Rosewater Hag, a creature of indescribable horror. The hag will drown you in the fountain with a cord made of thorny vines. Obviously, while the Abbey takes things very seriously, most authorities classify this tale as superstitious nonsense. However, it must be noted that every year there are at least half a dozen reports from the countryside of young women found dead and blue-faced, with their necks nicked and scratched as if by a collar of thorns. That's a pretty good rhyme. I kind of like that. Petals, petals on the water, tell me, where's your daughter? This is a good one. I like this one. I like this one a lot. I'm probably going to steal it for something. For D&D, if nothing else. It's a good one. Alright, so this is not the graveyard. This is just, grass. Dog. Dog and grass. Grass and dog. Grass and dog. That's some creepy shit. I like that. Holy shit, I like that a lot. That was great. Petal, petal on the water. I have heard that you can align with, what's her face? Mother Ethel? In Baldur's Gate. There are a lot of quote-unquote evil, things you can do in Baldur's Gate 3 that I just would never get myself to do. I hear that Minthara is popular, but you know, she's still Minthara. I heard that they changed it so you can actually get Minthara in the group without without aligning with the wibbly wobbly squibbly boys, you know. Repair the. I mean, why wouldn't I? Oh my god, the most original secret passage I've ever seen! Oh, rats. Fuck. It's okay, dogs. I'm just here for a visit. Ah, shittles. Shittles. Oh, did I? No, I think I fucked it. Okay. I think I fucked it. Fuck! When did we save last? Oh, it's fine. The raddies, though. What am I supposed to do about the raddies? Oh. The raddies. Okay. Well, that's good like this now. That's perfect. Okay, so let's just stand here and just hack and slash, yeah? This usually works great. Yeah, look, I got no problems with rats either, but you have a distinct problem with me, so, you know, I kind of need to react to that, okay? Yeah? I'm not gonna kill all of you, just enough so that you're not so fucking cocky anymore, okay? Are we done now? Yeah, now we're done. See? Rats are good boys now. I think. I hope. Yeah. Shh. Just run away. Could you not? And just okay. You know what? We can deal with this. You. What you gonna do about it, Delilah? If that is your real name. Okay. What is this? Crypt? Yeah, I get it. It's a crypt. We haven't gotten everything, right? There's a charm over there. Do we really feel the need to get that? Fuck yes, I do. God damn it, I do. Fuck, I do. I do. I doth, I do.
I see it. Another fool from the city.
What? Where? Who?
Should we go down?
Let him come up to us.
Oh. Okay, so I guess we're not. Mommy has a treat for you. Oh, okay. Well, when you say it like that, I guess we are going upstairs. Mommy has a treat for you. She used my proper calling. Oh no. Okay, how many here in chat right now remember? How many here remember Warcraft 3? I hadn't thought about Warcraft 3 for a long ass time, but I did find the Hydrate voice line. I found the Dwarf Rifleman voice archive, or voice line archive. And I started thinking about a lot of other Warcraft 3 voice lines, and say what you will about Blizzard, at least modern day Blizzard, old school Blizzard, they did a lot of funnies when you hyper-clicked on your mobs. Oh, I never play Warcraft games, but I'm 17-year WoW player. Okay. Well, back in my day, when Warcraft 3 was the big thing, I mean, they've done this in most of their RTSs, to be fair. When you hyper-click on a unit, you cycle through a lot of vestigial voice lines, essentially. A big thing about exploring Blizzard's character design was hyper-clicking on the mobs to just make them roll through their voice lines. And they've done that in WoW too. Oh, great. Well, great tradition, by the way. In Warcraft 3 specifically, and some tombs get more and more pissed off. Yeah. They did that too. Specifically, I'm thinking specifically of the nymph or dryad. You know, the half deer, half girl unit through poisoned spears. She was part of the Night Elf faction. And if you clicked on her enough, I remember one voice line distinctly, where she goes as sort of a, you know, a hunter trope kind of character. And now for my human calling. I'm so wasted, I'm so wasted, I'm so wasted! As a way of luring human males into the woods. I fucking love that one. It's one of those voice lines that just stick with you. I haven't played Warcraft 3 in 20 years plus, and that voice line, it's just stuck in there. It lives rent free in my head. There's another one. It's it's one of the druids, Druid of the Claw, I think, the bear druid, that I find myself just repeating as part of my life, as part of my, you know, my repertoire. I'm awake. I'm awake. You can just fucking feel it, you know. It's when you're trying to convince the world that, yeah, you're up. I'm awake. I'm awake. It's so fucking good, man. Oh my god. Now I'm missing Warcraft 3. The Warcraft 3 campaigns. Is that a thing we could play? Is that a thing people would be interested in seeing playing? You know what? I'm gonna leave that with you, chat. Would people be interested in a campaign play? Fuck. I can use the Battle.net probably. Anyway, yeah, WZ, you're online for that? Yeah, just keep it in the back of your heads. Ad break, though, coming up, 40 seconds. So, we're going to take another 3 minutes. Suckle your fluid, stretch your legs, touch grass, you know, whatever you do. I'm actually going to go fetch my pet grass so I can touch it. And I'll see you all. I actually do have pet grass, actually. I will see you all in 3 minutes, yeah? Please don't go anywhere. See you soon. Yeah. Yeah, the remastered Warcraft 3. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. For how long is that price reduction gonna last? Can I tell? How long do I have to think about it? No, I do. I wish. Oh, I wish I hadn't started this. Fuck. Because it's gonna update and then it's gonna draw. No, please don't go away. Ah, paying 15 euro for a product that is what 25 years old, even though it's reforged, that I own. I have them on CD, but I don't have a fucking CD player on my modern ass computer. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think about it. That would be pretty cool. I think Frederick would want to be watching that. Our cosmology scholar that's actually done a master's thesis on World of Warcraft cosmology, right? Fuck, that would be such a cool playthrough for us two. For the both of us. Fuck, Frederick, where are you? Frederick, wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Finnick Twitch, where are you? Finnick Twitch, calling Finnick Twitch. Let's see what he's doing. He's online here at least. Let me see. Let me see if he can come on here. Let's see. Let's see if he shows up. Let's see. I'm summoning him. I have begun the summoning ritual of the Finnick Twitch, our cosmology scholar buddy. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. But first off, I feel it incumbent upon me to show you my pet grass. I actually got a potted plant of grass. I wanted to put in a little bit of a microbiome, and this I had a pot over. Well, the plant died, and I spent a little bit of time and effort on putting some, cultivating some sort of mushroom fungi in the dirt, making it alive again, and then I just put a cross section of, the seaside flora in it. Some of it is not doing great. Some of it is doing fantastic. As you may be able to tell, the grass is dominating. Absolutely dominating. Look, it's really fucking long. It's getting really fucking long. I got a little bit of moss, gray moss in there as well. Let's see if I can hold this. Here we go. And it's alive. It's vital. I did have some... what was the English name of that? Bergglim in Swedish. White flowers. They are not doing great. Got some grass reeds here as well. Also put in another bit of moss here. The big parts are not doing great, but there are some fronds of it in the bottom here that is doing okay. The fern is absolutely fucking dying. I'm realizing I do have a little fern back there. Is not doing great at all. Oh, Frederick, you're here! Great! I know, get the original, fuck. Dude, Frederick, we were talking about... We got into talking about voice lines from Warcraft 3. And then it hit me. Would a campaign playthrough of Warcraft 3 be a thing either for the channel or for you and me? Or for you and me. How do you feel about that idea? Dude, I just need... I'm sorry if I interrupted you with anything, buddy, but... NBC, what are you saying? My sister only has plastic plants now because she kept killing even the most low-maintenance plant. Dude, I'm not an ecologist. I don't have green fingers, but I've wanted to learn. So this thing is an absolute fucking experiment, and I'm really proud at how it's coming along. Well, proud. It's weeds, essentially, right? I only have plastic plants because I have 6 cats and they jump on everything. Yeah, or that. But I managed actually to get some good work in on this. The fuck's the name of it? What is the name of it? So what you do, it's Samioculcas samifolia. What is that in English, you think? It is a ZZ plant. Is that really what you call it in the Americas? A Samioculcas? A ZZ plant? Really? Okay, sure, whatever. Anyway, I got one, and it's doing fucking great. So I'm getting into it slowly. And I'm really proud of this one, this little wild climate thing here. But it's getting really fucking long, dude. You're getting really long, my guy. Oh my lord, you're getting thick and spread. Anyway, I can touch grass. I would love to be a part of it. And yes, Warcraft 3. Okay, well in that case, dude, let's see how we would make that work after we're done with Blasphemous. You're is the Reforged significantly changed or worse than the original? And is it possible to get the original from anywhere? I mean, I own the CDs. It's just that I don't have a fucking CD player in my computer because we don't do this anymore. We don't do physical media anymore. I mean, I got the original boxes right here. You know? I'm that fucking old. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my god, that's dusty. Oh, I shouldn't have touched this. Oh no. Oh no. The tripwire. Look at this. Oh, do you remember the days when you actually got a little manual to it? Oh, that's designed too. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Look at this thing. Oh, look at this thing. But I don't think I can install it. I don't think I can run this. I wonder if GOG has it. Probably not. Blizzard would never release that IP, right? Would they? Doubtful. I think they do have Warcraft 2, though. Search. Warcraft 3. Doth you have it? Reforged. Reforged. Do you have the original? No, they don't. Fuck. Ooh. It's the same technically, but they added nothing new and there was some system changes to the multiplayer game. Okay. But I'm assuming that at least it's revamped so that it can run on modern OSs, right? That's a big issue. The installation on a CD player is a problem. And take that one. Yeah. Well, we'll talk about it. We'll see about it. It would be, I think it might be cool. I don't know. We're probably going to be talking about archetypes, narratological archetypes in that case, because I don't really think that Warcraft 3 does anything new. But it could be an interesting study in classical archetypes. Yeah, the story is the same. Okay. Dude, I'm gonna think about it. I figured that you might be wanna be online for that and be present, considering, you know, your field of study, right? But anyway, that I wanted to get you in on it while we had that thought playing around. Also inspiration from other literature sources. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, that's not a bad idea. We'll see about it. I mean, I get kind of pissed off at the fact that Blizzard is charging me 150, well, kroner, that is 15 euro for a product that I already own, but, you know, that is the state of modern gaming, right? Right, let's get inside. I'm not gonna go and look what Mommy has for us. Mommy's gift. I'm not gonna go and look a gift Mom in the mouth. Sometimes, not often, but sometimes, I wish I had an impulse that told me to shut the fuck up before a thing came out of my mouth. Sometimes. And this is one of those occasions. Don't look a gift mommy in the mouth. That's almost as bad as the don't look a gift whore in the ass. That's one I spouted out at the D&D session a few months ago, I think, and one of the D&D friends reminded me of it this week. Don't look a gift whore in the ass. I mean, it's good. It's good suggestion, really. You know. Oh, yeah. Sometimes I just need to shut the fuck up. I need to learn to know when to shut the fuck up. Well, this place has seen better days.
I thought the flooded district was run down.
Oh, hi. Shit. Everything's going to fuck. Can't just drag the dog hero. Don't be a biblically accurate asshole. I would never. Can I just bring it in here? Oh shit, dogs! There's dogs! How do you feel about dogs? Do you like dogs? I like dogs. Okay, so what did I fuck? I fucked nothing? No one heard me except for the dogs? Perfect. Let's take the high ground. Then Darth Vader would never be able to hurt us.
I need to tell Delilah.
Didn't you hear? She finished painting the air. It's flawless. She's begun the final phase.
Then she's in the void already.
Yes, it won't be long now. All of our patience and work will be rewarded. But what happened to Melina? Is she...
Don't worry. She made them pay first.
Help me! A stranger is among us!
Who do you think is a fucking stranger? Dude, I pay rent. What do you do? Okay. Let's fucking around. Oh, no, you gotta go watch Snatch again? What, you don't like Degs? I love Degs. No, I just wanna give you a little hug. Can I not? No huggies? I guess. Okay, that didn't go very well.
There you are.
Oh my god, they got... Oh. Never mind then. Fine. Fine! What you gonna do it the boring way then?
I thought the flooded district was run down.
No one there. There's no one there. You're making things up. Oh my god, they saw me? Still? No? She didn't? She finished painting the air. That's Emily. It's flawless. She's begun the final phase. That's interesting. So she's doing a sort of a picture of Dorian Gray kind of thing, but she's swapping herself out with the air. I'm curious as all hell for what's gonna come up in Dishonored 2 now. Really cool. Heading out now. Have a good stream. Double OC, thank you so much for hanging out. Really. I'll see you later. Yeah? And have a good out, I guess. have a pleasant out.
And I thought the flooded district was run down.
No one saw that. Stop giving the music cues. She's gonna stay here and she's gonna have a nappy and she's gonna be fine. Ciao! Have a good one, Double C. Have a good out. Pleasant out. Delilah's orders. I've ordered a lantern be placed in my studio in the West Wing. Use it to enter the painting only if your situation is dire. I will be busy preparing for the ritual and cannot be disturbed. I trust you can handle Daoud should he materialize.
Tell Delilah.
Didn't you hear? She finished painting the air. It's flawless. She's begun the final phase.
Then she's in the void already.
What?
Please, no.
Oh.
Don't make me eat anymore.
I
Eat.
can't. Brother Marcus, I denounce the Abbey.
Oh.
Wandering gaze, lying tongue, restless hands, roving feet.
Oh, someone's having fun with the overseers. Oh, you're having him eat his friend.
The 7 strictures are 7 lies. The High Overseer is the whelp of a wolfhound bitch. The 7 strictures are 7 lies. 7 lies.
Oh, I mean, I would feel bad about him, but for the fact that he's a fucking Inquisitor and fuck him. You know? Void Surge. Sometimes when using a power, no mana will be spent. Sometimes. I don't like sometimes. Overseer interrogation. I was unable to extract much from this one. He was well trained, feeding him his former companion, and his mostly useless sounds and a mess. I'll try again tomorrow, unless he becomes violently deranged, in which case I'll have a little choice but to put him down. Oh, such unfortunate. Overseer's orders. Brother Pradcliffe, that's one hell of a name. You are charged with surveillance of the Mutcherhaven district and surrounding estates. Travel there immediately and report all findings to the offices of the High Overseer. If any sign of organized heresy are uncovered, send for additional support. Do not attempt to handle the situation alone. Remember the strictures and you will not fail. Sure. How did that go? Okay, so... let's leave him. I mean, he's got some stuff left to eat, right? Look, you got a whole... Oh, that's a hammer. Okay. Shit! Fuck did you come from, lady? Oh, Brigmore chest key. Great, we got a key out of her. Good for us. You can just... Oh, you're in the brick? Yeah, great. That's perfect for you. That's perfect. Okay, where are we? Okay, so there's a patrol route up here. I don't like that. Put her on the fire. No, that's cruel and unusual. There's a witch. There's a witch. There's a witch. Oh shit, I hate it when they do that. What's this level playing field garbage, you know?
And
nope. Nope. No, I say. You didn't see a goddamn thing.
Has she mentioned me? Oh yes, my dear. Oh yes.
That's ominous. No, we're witch friendly in this place. Delilah's musing. I worked in my studio until late last night and completed the painting of Emily. When Daoud kidnapped her, I was terrified that he might already know what I was planning, but it seems I overestimated him. He turned her over to the conspirators. What a fool. Once young Emily assumes the throne, I'll already be looking out of those lovely brown eyes. Oh, she's doing a possession thing. Oh, that's a bad witch. That we can't support. We support witches unilaterally, but we cannot really support all witch activities, obviously. We do not burn witches here. That is not what we do. Not on this channel. Fuck. Okay, so where are the things? There's a corrupted charm above us somewhere. Then on the other side of the thing, yeah, okay. Money! Also, I finished Shogun. I'm really happy with that show. I thought it was great. Oh, there's something back here. Oh, I can sneaky here? I can sneaky here? What is this then? Power slash. Oh, that sounds powerful. Oh, there we go. You deal greater damage with your sword. You swing your sword slower. Nah, we're not about that. What's the point of a dagger if you swing slow, you know? Still gonna finish watching it. Looked really good though. Wait, what? Oh, Shogun. Right, I was talking about Shogun. Yeah, Reina, I was I loved it. I am getting more and more into the politics of shows rather than the action, and I felt like Shogun was a great political show. I thought it was fucking fantastic. I don't know how accurate it is, but I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it tremendously. I'm hoping for more. It did end pretty well, but I would still like more for it. It felt otherwise like a bit of an ominous piece rather than a finished story. Oh, there are dags. Where's the dag? Dags? Dags? Are there dags in here? Where the fuck are we, by the way? The Shogun series is based off a book. Yeah, James Clavell. Same guy who did. Oh my god. Okay.
Is the painting of the void sealed?
Yes. I put the lantern back in Our Lady's studio. It'll be ready when she calls.
But I don't think Delilah will return this way. When she calls us, it will be to Dunwall Tower.
Probably true.
Evie, may I confess something to you? Promise not to tell the others.
Of course. You can always confide in me.
When I was in the studio, I painted the mark on my hand, just to see. It was foolish, I know, but I couldn't help myself.
Never be ashamed of your ambition. It's why she chose you.
Thank you. Your words are always exactly what I need, Evie. If only my birth sisters had been more like you.
Well, if they had, they'd still be alive, wouldn't they?
Okay, cool. Yeah, James Clavell. He did that economic book series set in Hong Kong, right? I forget the name of it. They made it into a TV show back in the 80s with the guy who played Gimli, Rhys Davies, I think. Isn't that James Clavell? I think so. I never read any of his work. Oh, there's a girl. I'm not sure where the fuck we're supposed to go up here. Oh, that's a thing. Great. I guess we're going forward. Yeah, okay. Cool. Always going uppy. Always uppies. But yeah, I really enjoyed the show. Thought it was fantastic. And you know what I picked up as the new show to check out? Oh yeah. This is fucked. That's the lantern, great. Delilah's journal. Now that the painting is finished, I will sit in young Lady Emily's skin and wear her face like a mummy's mask. Havelock and his lickspittles will put the child on the throne, but it's me they will be crowning. Delilah, the kitchen girl from Dunwall Tower. They called me Sokolov's apprentice, but whose paintings reach through to the spirit? Mine. They will never know their blunder, but I will be sure to whisper into their ears at their executions. My followers will bear the lantern to the gallery in order to open the way to the void. There I will use the painting to complete the ritual. My walk into Emily's flesh must be undisturbed. The ritual has other uses, which I will explore over time. An image made by my hand could serve as the focal point for the spell. I imagine one of my enemies as a still life, imprisoned in a bowl of fruit without amusement. Holy fuck. Welcome back, cobblers!
So Delilah wants to use Emily to become Empress.
Grab that, I suppose. So yeah, I started watching Gilmore Girls. I mean, I've seen a few bits and pieces of the show in the past. And it's a good show. I understand for some people it's one of those yearly rewatch shows. And I kind of understand why. Kind of understand why. It's very 90s though. Holy shit, it's 90s. Howl from Beyond. As Greg P.J. Stokeworth, H.P. Lovecraft. As Gregory and Alijah crouched in the dark of the upper hall, they could hear the thing drawing close. It had followed them from the forest, through the garden, and into the house. Now, as they leaned against the wall, exhausted and terrified, they could hear it coming up the stairs. Moving slowly, it scraped along, exposed bone dragging across wooden carpet. A ragged panting foretold its passage as dead air was pushed through the throat, eaten away with rot. Reaching a grim conclusion, Aliyah swallowed. Her face went slack, and she gave Gregory a final glance before plunging through the window glass into the moonlight and night air. At the sound of her delicate body smashing against the cobblestone below, Gregory let out a keening moan. And as he did, the voice was matched by an unearthly howl from the stairwell and the rapid scratching of clawed feet rushing up towards him. It's not very... well, it didn't really get there, did it? As far as Lovecraftian goes, but... you know, they tried. Then again, not all of Lovecraft's work is necessarily very good. One might argue that a lot of it isn't very good, and I might almost agree with that. He was, however, inspirational. That one cannot argue with. Sinking City is another one that we could play on the stream. Doge? Oh, shit, witch. Witch and Doge? Oh, fuck. Dag. You like dags? I like dags. You have no fur to shake, dude. You're fine. Okay, so... what more is there for us to pick up? Forward, ahead, okay, great. Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay, let's see, can we potentially... can. Great start, great start, great start. Let's do that with the other Doge as well. Come on over. Perfect. Pop a potion. What's your thought on this level so far? Apparently this manor is the biggest building in D1. I like it. I like the idea that the playing field is leveled with the witches. I think that's a neat trick. I guess that is similar to the... there's another skull there, isn't it? It's similar to how they did Daoud's assassins in the main campaign. The level's fine. I kind of like Delilah's plan. I think that's cool. Doing some sort of a Dorian Gray thing. A link through art. I think that's a neat concept. What I maybe would have preferred is if... look, what the game has painted for us here in all itself. In the main campaign, we're talking about a fascist colonialist empire, right? Akin to the British Empire. What the outsider represents is the original religion or faith structure, or at least rites and traditions from the original people who lived on the land before Dunwall became a thing. And if the witches here are aligned with that power, then it basically means that these are people, not indigenous peoples.
Get up now. You're going to suffer.
Where did she go? Fuck. Shit, where did she go? At least they're practicing those old traditions. And there's just no... there is no commentary on who's the baddie here. We are still essentially working for the fascist, colonialist, imperialistic status quo. You know? And these women, this coven, is essentially kind of a feminist movement seeking to replace power, to overtake the Empire with the tools made available to them by the ancient traditions of the land. Maybe they are a little bit revisionist. They are not aborigines, as it were, or, you know, they're not coming from the ethnicity of the people who were subsumed. But I still would have liked a little bit of reflection on that. And I think we're gonna get more into that when we get to Dishonored 2. That the established status quo of dominion from the Imperial power is the quote-unquote right thing. It's what we want, and this is evil. I feel like that sort of understanding, or that sort of depiction, really... it's a bit of a shame, really. It doesn't nuance itself. It just works with the status quo that we have been given as, you know, talking from a Western perspective. The status quo that we've been told is the better way, the quote-unquote civilized way. While depicting the old ways as being... if not evil, then at least our opposition, our unavoidable opposition. And I do think that's a bit of a shame. Ooh, another key. I think we already have that. But as far as aesthetics go, I love this place. I think this is a great coven. I mean, just look at this. The beauty's there, right? It's absolutely a beautiful level. Interesting to get your thoughts. Cool, thanks, bud. Cool, thanks. I'm sorry, it's... I mean, post-colonialism is a bit of a thing for me. Along with, you know, indigenous cultures.
Does not grant her favor to fools.
And everything doesn't need to cater to that sentimentality, the post... oh, wait. This is where we came in. That's where we came in, that is. Everything doesn't need to cater to that notion, that idea. You know? But when you're creating a game world that is so focused on that, or so inured in the imperialistic colonialism, in fascism as a way, in a monarchy, and makes a big thing out of this quote-unquote evil influence that's creeping in from the void, was some sort of a original culture of the land, and then just painting that as the bad thing, I think that's a bit of a damn shame. I hate it when they jump and shift and shit. I can't keep track of them. It's so mean. I'm hearing a thing, aren't I? Oh, it's above us? Okay. But otherwise, I love the level, and I love the implications. I'm glad, really glad, Cobblers, that you had me... well, you suggested that I play the DLC before the main game. Considering that the DLC here seems to... maybe not... oh, there we go! Maybe not lean, per se, on the... well, that Dishonored 2 doesn't lean on the DLC, but it certainly sets up the motivations of the main antagonist. Because as I understand it, the main antagonist is going to be Delilah. Oh, you can sleep like that? Great for you, bud. And again, Dowd is getting so much more personality in this game than, or in this DLC than it did in the first one, which I'm really fucking happy about. It's day and night, man. It's a damn shame that it didn't work better with Billy. I didn't do more labor with her, than didn't write in Michael Madsen more in her. Where are we now? Okay, uppies. Jesus Christ, this place really is fucking big. Wait, I've been here already. Yeah, I've been here. Which means that the things should be back here. Wait, what's that? Oh, well, will you look at that? There's a charm. There's a charm! Look at that, there's a charm. Oh, there's a witch. Fuck. Are you coming this way, lady? Come on over. Can't get quiet. No, I can't even get close to past her yet. Quick joke. Choking these witches like it ain't no thing. Choking witches like a damn pro I am. Let's put you up here. No one's gonna see you up there, right? Surely no one is gonna see you up there. I mean, yeah, this design is absolutely splendid. The decay. It brings to mind... You know what it brings to mind, actually? It brings to mind... it's a similar aesthetic, design aesthetic, to Hunt Showdown. Hunt Showdown is a great extraction shooter, like semi-PvE, PvP, with permadeath of characters and all that that's set in this turn-of-the-century Louisiana, with a lot of rot and decay. It's essentially a zombie shooter, but the zombies are fucking great, by the way. The monsters design is... If you haven't looked at Hunt Showdown, do yourself a favor and look at the aesthetics, if nothing else. It's fantastic. And it brings to mind this idea of a rundown marsh aristocracy, like you would have in Louisiana, for example. So, fuckles. Which I guess brings further to mind the notion of water of life. That is drinking water, right? Yeah. It brings to mind this idea of fallen grandeur that was here, you know, earlier, right? The former power. And, oh, we need to read this. Former power. Fallen from grace. From a place of power and privilege, and now just sits in decay because of a different power overcame them. That is the myth and the romance of the southern state, quote-unquote, aristocracy, isn't it? What was the name of something Showdown? Hunt Showdown. It's sort of a PUBG, more, well, Escape from Tarkov kind of thing, but set in the turn of the century. It's got fucking fantastic aesthetics to it. It's kind of hard. I mean, the PvE gameplay isn't technically very hard. But the idea is that you're sent into a map. You're playing this turn-of-the-century monster hunter, essentially, equipped with all manner of weird period weaponry. Sent into parts of Louisiana that are overrun with some sort of mold. It's sort of... sounds kind of zombie, but it's got other things as well, where you're supposed to hunt down a big beastie. So you're tracking this big beastie across the map, and when you find it, you're supposed to kill it and get out. The kink of the matter is that it's up to 10 other people on the map as well, and it's open PvP. So it's not just about hunting down the monster. It's about doing it in either as an explosive a fashion as possible or as careful a way as possible, because you got competition. And It's great. It's a lot of fun to play. I haven't played it in a bit. It sort of fumbled its release by doing the staggered early access release. So, and I feel like it did its early access a little bit too soon because, you know, it had a lot of connection issues. People dropped, and if they disconnected, you lost your character, so there was very little progression for them. It's a hassle, but now these days it works great. I love Hunt Showdown. It's fantastic. The painting of the possession target must be positioned above the altar. After preparing the ritual, the performer must lay on the altar. If the ritual has been prepared correctly, the performer will then enter into the body of the subject of the painting. Warning, the subject of the painting must be the possession target. Any other painting may trap the performer in of the ritual. Oh, we can do that to her. We can trap her somewhere else. We're just gonna have to swap out the painting. Fuck yes, let's do that. Whoa. I mean, it seems to suggest that we can though, right? Just giving us the information to do so. But again, Hunt Showdown has nothing gameplay-wise to do with this. I mean, it's first person. I guess that's the closest comparison. But the whole idea of the run-down Louisiana thing, the run-down Louisiana aristocracy, we've gotten all the things now, I think. Yeah. So we just really need to finish the mission. Great. No. Yeah, there we go. Gallery. I mean, we don't need the money. Why are we picking up money? Money! Okay, this is here. Okay, great. Perfect. But the aesthetics of Hunt Showdown are absolutely fantastic. They're so fucking good. Okay. We're back here now. Okay. This place is an absolute fucking maze. But there were so many witches back there. Oh. Choke dust? I don't think we can... I mean, we can't fight our way through, but... You know. What tools do we have? We have chokies. Stunnies. Maybe we should throw down a stunny somewhere and then choke and go in. Let's save. Nope. There's no one here. Wait, I can't. There we go. Would you just come on over to my stun mine? Yeah, come on over. Another spirit playing with himself. We can get in from the top. How do we get to the top from here? How the fuck? The top is preferable, isn't it? It's over here, I think. Cut something. Scratch something. Here we go. This is above them. Great. This is much better. Oh, 5 of them? Wow. Okay. 6 of them? Witches on the wall. Who's the fuckiest of them all?
Someone should be here. I'll watch for our enemy.
The new sister settled in yet? Will she last, I wonder?
Oh yes, my dear. Oh yes.
Okay, we can just bypass them. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna leave that mine. You know, that's, I feel that's part and parcel of using mines, right? Oh, I love this entrance. Oh, shut. Alright, yeah, great entrance. I'm not gonna look at it because you're in the way, ladies. Okay, we're coming up on the end here. Another trappy. Oh, shit, that's... Oh my god, where are we? Okay. Wookie. That didn't work. Oh, fuck. Correct. This the way. This the way. But I would love to be able to... No, not under. Over the line. Can I get across like this? Come on. Go up. Yeah. That's perfect.
It pains me that I cannot be at Delilah's side during the final moments of the ritual. She's alone. What if something goes wrong? Who will help her? Doesn't it worry you?
You underestimate our great lady's resourcefulness. She is not alone. Not entirely.
The statues. Of course.
They're more than statues. She's put her will in them. And in the void, their power is much greater. Do not fret, sweet Tilda. Lady Delilah needs you to be strong and steadfast. This is no time to wilt like a summer day.
I won't. Forgive me, sister. You're right.
Sorry, couldn't be helped. I didn't get the prompt. Sorry, ladies. Oh, hello. Oh, scribbles? Those are very squibbly scribbles. Holy fuck, those are squibbly squibbles. Interesting. What is that supposed... Asian calligraphy, if anything? Delilah's notes. Brunhilde. Oh, the Valkyrie? Really? Came to me last night while I was in my studio in the West Wing, finishing the ritual painting of young Lady Emily. She informed me that one of our girls allowed herself to get caught and interrogated at Coldridge Prison. Nevertheless, it seems Daoud is oblivious to my plans. Oh no. Not anymore. Not anymore. So where's the fucking paintings? Oh. Oh, nice banners. Oh. Nice coat of arms there. Yeah. I like that. That is most certainly where it happened. I entered. You can just get in there. Okay. And I don't have anything. Use the lantern to illuminate the painting in the gallery. Okay, that's all I'm gonna do. Okay. Well, fine. I'll do that then. Fine, I'll do it. Yes? Okay, are you guys ready? Doing a hard save maybe, even? Let's go. Oh, no, you know what? Actually, there is like 10 minutes until the next ad break. That's a lot of minutes. But wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice if we could just get this confrontation done with and then talk about the implications and the story structure without getting interrupted at all by ads? Wouldn't that be nice? I think it would be nice. So I think we're just going to run the ad break now. Isn't that better? Isn't that better for everyone involved? I think that's better for everyone involved. Let's do that. Let's run that fucking ad break. I was thinking exactly the same thing. Great cobblers, great minds and all that. Let's do that. Let's run the ads so that we can focus all of our attention on what happens at this confrontation with Delilah and where that puts the story, how the arc looks, because this cannot be the end of Daoud and it cannot be the end of Delilah, right? Because both of those, Daoud has an interaction with Corvo later, and Delilah is going to return in Dishonored 2. So let's run the ads. Let's just kick those off. So, 3 minutes of ads. Please don't go anywhere in the meanwhile. Cycle your fluids. Stretch your legs. Touch grass. If you got pet grass at home, touch grass. We'll be back in 3 minutes, and until then, well, I mean, that's not very long. See you soon. And we are right back at it at Krispy Kreme. Let's get into this confrontation then. I guess. Set the lantern near the painting. Yeah, fuck. Let's go. Wow, okay. Enter the painting. Fuck, I've done this in Oblivion. That was a hard-ass mission, by the way. Oh. Hi, friend.
You have many talents, Dowd, and they've served you. Delilah's talents are quite different. She creates images, but she does more. She captures spirit. She insinuates her will into her subject, whatever it is. We're witnessing her masterpiece.
And you want me to stop?
And perhaps yours as well. I gave you Delilah's name, and you followed it to this moment.
Oh, you started this bullshit?
You see now what hangs in the balance. Emily's life, Delilah's ambition, an empire in the act.
But you've been giving me shit for doing all this.
In your long life, I've rarely seen you act with such consummate grace. I give my marks sparingly, and I don't play favorites, but I will watch this with unusual attention.
You do play favorites because you don't give your mark to just anyone. So obviously you do play favorites. Okay, we're just supposed to jump into this bullshit? That sounds dangerous. Wee-ha! Okay.
The void. Time to see what you've really got, Delilah.
Hey there, Delilah. Her... That is not her statue. Okay, so she's not alone here. She's got statues. Like that statue. Oh, yeah. There we go. Suitable replacement painting. Wouldn't that be harder? I mean, we cannot reasonably kill Delilah. Okay, I'm interested. Hype, there she is. Yeah, I'm curious though, because Delilah's gonna... Isn't she... Okay, here's an actual hate chat. Isn't Delilah the main villain of Dishonored 2?
Heir to the Empire of the Isles, I call out to you from the void. I call you with ochre from Morley, carmine beetle shells, zirconin lazurite, viridian bile. The tones of your flesh I tempered with Pandician chalk. The same loom that spun the fabric of your dresses made this canvas. I made my brushes from the hairs of your own scalp. Emily, you cannot ignore me. My power is too deep, my reach too long.
She's gonna lay down there.
Brush touches paint. Brush touches canvas. Brush touches void. And now
I have a feeling that we got a bit of a timer here.
I breathe your breath. I can feel what you do. I feel the cold night air of the ruin where you sleep. Stink of the void. Image strikes the eye. Eye touches the mind. Mind touches the world. I feel your love for Corvo Atama and your lost mother, for your caretaker Callista, I feel your fear in the night. Your hunger to learn, to become someone important. My hunger too. My fear. You are becoming mine. We are nearly finished. Close your eyes, Emily. Sleep forever. Feel the void open beneath you. Make room for me. Give in to me, Emily. Give in to me now! Paint flows. Blood flows. Life goes. Out with the old, in with the new. You've lived in these bones long enough, sweet young girl. It is complete. I am... What's happening? This is all wrong! What am I becoming? Outsider's blood? Is this some trick?
Isn't this a little bit more rewarding than just cutting her throat? Goosel by her own petard. It's gotta suck to suck, I suppose. Target rescued. Emily. Oh, imagine that. With Mr. Rune. Oh, fuck it. Mr. Charm. Fuck it. Huh. Okay, so just initial thoughts, not on the narrative of the story we're gonna get to, because I bet there's gonna be an outro here, right? The pentagrams or the star symbols, the Kabbalistic magic at the floor, again, feel that that's taken a lot of inspiration from the Kabbalah. The idea of trapping someone in a painting, that is not a new thing. I mean, we got the picture of Dorian Gray by Oscar Wilde, for example, who plays with the idea that Dorian Gray captures his age, his decrepancy, and his virtue, gets a mirror trade-off in a painting, so that he will stay ever young and can... It plays with the idea that virtue is shown in your bodily exterior, and it's almost like you become sort of a... Well, the idea is sort of Victorian, that beauty is virtue. It's bullshit. It's almost the opposite, one might argue. At least on occasion. The opposite is more true than that idea, at least. But that was a conception, that beauty must be virtue, that you're rewarded, that being a virtuous person was shown in your outer exterior. Dorian Gray flipped that on its head, or Oscar Wilde flipped that on its head in The Picture of Dorian Gray, where someone, I forget who, paints a picture of Dorian Gray, and it turns into sort of a depository for all his misdeeds. And he has everlasting youth and is beautiful as long as he keeps his painting safe, and that painting takes on that decrepitude, as it were. And when someone finally destroys the painting, all of that catches up to Dorian, and I think he throws himself into a river or something in panic because he suddenly looks like a fucking zombie. So that idea is present since long ago. You also have the idea of photographs stealing a part of your soul. That is an old North American, Mesoamerican, indigenous people's theory, or theoretically, or where I've heard it, is there a notion, a superstition that came about when they were confronted with the photography camera. I don't know where that superstition came from. Hypothetically, they got something in their cosmology that steals the soul through mirror images. Maybe, hypothetically, through still water. Maybe it's one of those. I mean, we have some... there is the concern of still water also in Scandinavia, where you got the Nix, you got the brook horse, the Kelpie in the British Isles, that steals away people from, well, bodies of water. There are other ideas and notions and things that likes to play around in mirrors. It's an old thing. I can't remember quite where. Let's see. Oh, Magica, hi there! Mirror painting photo doll. The same idea. An image of a person, especially the eyes, can capture its soul. Yeah. Well, welcome to the channel. Yeah. It's a recurring thing. You can see, I mean, you can see it in voodoo dolls, in voodoo tradition from Africa and the Caribbean. There's a lot of that. The likeness of a thing or your transference between the likeness of a thing and the thing itself, making a connection and causing havoc any which way by doing so. It's a neat idea. I like Delilah's plan as far as witchcraft goes. I think it's cool. I also think it's a cool subversion of the ritual that Daoud has available to him here. Just replace the painting with something else and instead traps Delilah. I think that's a neat solution to it. I think that's, from a cosmologically magical nature, storytelling nature, I think that's really neat. I think that's a lot of fun. I like the idea of, I mean, the idea of a scorned heir, or, I mean, the implication is that Delilah and Jessamine were friends, childhood friends. They grew up in Dunwall Tower, but then Delilah was taken out of that and became a painter. It is never said anywhere that I've read, at least, that Delilah is an illegitimate child of the Emperor. But I feel like it makes sense, you know? A bastard child trying to take over because they feel, why am I less worthy? It makes sense from a morality perspective that that illegitimate child would seek out power to undermine the injustice done to her for the simple fact of her birth. She is no different than Jessamine, so why should she not have a chance now? Again, that is not something that is in the game itself said out loud, but it feels appropriate considering they actually put Delilah in Dunwall Tower contemporary to Jessamine. Makes sense to me. So I like her revenge. Well, it's not so much revenge arc, it's just empowerment, right? She feels that she's due this position, that she should be the new empress because she has every right to be, but the society will not accept her, so she goes outside of society to get power enough to realize her desires. Makes sense. Good arc for a villain. Again, it's a shame that they're using indigenous culture as a vessel, quote-unquote an evil vessel, for Delilah to use, and just paint the users of those traditions as just plain antagonistic. I think it's a little bit of a shame that the game, so far at least, haven't reflected on the idea that the status quo, that Corvo in the main campaign and Daoud here unwittingly or wittingly is upholding a fascist, colonialist, imperialistic regime that is not in any way, shape, or form good. Daoud, I guess, is sort of working against it in a way, considering he's hunting aristocrats and everything, but still, right now, he's foiling Delilah for his guilty conscience, I suppose. That's unfortunate. It is unfortunate. I mean, sure, say, okay, so this system is bad, but the alternative is worse. Have a commentary on it, at least. Because Corvo sure as shit didn't, right? We talked about this during the main campaign of Dishonored 1, where there's a lot of fascist architecture and...
Unfortunate.
Yeah, it is. It is. Thank you, NBC. We're just gonna go with the same old easy trope. Yeah, they're painting a lot of fascist iconography, architecture, social structures. We also led to understand that Dunwall, or the Empire of Dunwall, is a colonialist state taking over other islands and wanting to take over Pandician continent, but you just can't really get to it proper-like. They're fueling their whole... What's going on here? They're fueling their whole economy on a unsustainable business practice of just hunting these leviathans to death. You know, echoing again the whale industry of the British Empire or North America. He's part of this system, and it was profited for him till the coup. Exactly. We said many times, you don't manage this sort of revamp of society in just 6 months. This was established already during Yesamim's time and Corvo's time. So, and it's specifically said that Corvo's position as Lord Protector was a high position in court. He was a noble. He benefited from this, well, from this society. And I feel like the game is painting the society as a depiction of the evils of the spy master, of the coup doers, right? That is what the game is depicting. We're infiltrating these posh aristocratic establishment, and we're getting to see the people that we're fighting against at their worst. But we're part of those people. It never says that. It never reflects on it. It uses that fascist architecture to convince us that it is right and just to kill these people. Because as we mentioned at the beginning of the original campaign, or the main campaign, the game is sort of pushing us towards causing as much havoc as we possibly can. It's luring us, and it's sort of gently suggesting to us that we should. With a lot of different tools at our disposal. Some story-based ones, the whole fact that they're sort of goading Corvo in the very opening scene, but also with the architecture, the aesthetics on display, which are beautiful, by the way. But all of that is Corvo's society. All of that is Jessamim's society, and we have no reason to believe that that will not be Emily's society as well. So we never get a reflection of, wait a minute, are we the baddies? And again, I don't know where Dishonored 2 is going to go. I never played Dishonored 2. I am excited about it. But I feel like this DLC specifically, in the main campaign, we only have hinted to us that the Outsider was part of the indigenous people's faith or traditions in some way, shape, or form. There was a city that stood where Dunwall now stands before Dunwall came. And the Outsider and the traditions of the Outsider were part of that system. So what the Outsider is doing, he's wanting to cause as much havoc as possible as a revenge trip against this culture. And thus he arms Corvo. Not because he gives a shit who sits on the throne, but because he wants to cause as much havoc as, well, inhumanly possible. And here we have more of that. The Outsider empowers Daoud to cause as much havoc in society as possible. He empowers Delilah to cause as much havoc as possible. And he sets Daoud on Delilah's trail again to cause as much havoc as possible. And he explicitly in these DLCs tell Daoud that he's disappointed in us, that we're not causing more havoc. He's scolding us for, I think he says specifically at one point, have you gone soft in your old age, Daoud? Has guilt made you soft? Because we didn't kill anyone in one level. In one certain level. I forget which. I forget when he says it. And here they have, if this coven of ladies, we don't get hard information of where these ladies come from, on which strata of society they come from, but they are certainly practicing the traditions of the indigenous peoples. And that is just depicted without any reflection as wrong and evil. Of course, we get the people who say that primarily, the overseers. They're absolutely depicted as inquisitors and, well, quote-unquote evil in their own right. Cruel, without any sense of justice at all. They just want to root it out and kill as many people getting there as possible. But we don't have any reflection now where we see a group of people that want to take over this society that the outsiders actively fighting against, or the indigenous traditions are fighting against, this colonial, imperial, fascist state. Of course, we don't get any reflections from Delilah that she actually wants to change anything, or if she just wants to have the power. But it also depicts that those old traditions is just evil. And unfortunately, it's the establishment that wins, even though it's through Daoud's actions. And I wish that the game, when they're playing with those tropes, okay, when you're working with certain genres and certain tropes, you need to be aware of them. We've talked about this profusely previously. We've talked about it vis-a-vis cyberpunk and the commercialization of sexuality. We talked about it in the noir genre with the male gaze and chauvinism. We've talked about it in fantasy with the inherent racism in fantasy, most of which has been taught and learned from Tolkien, unfortunately. Tolkien wasn't necessarily guilty of it, but people have taken away the wrong framework from Tolkien and just assumed that that's how you do fantasy without thinking of what it meant in Tolkien's work. So when you're writing in a genre or you're writing in an aesthetic, you very easily just adopt the tropes out of their context, and if you don't understand what you're doing, unfortunately, you are gonna perpetuate, or you run the risk of perpetuating those tropes. And I feel like this game runs the very real, not risk, it does the crime, but of perpetuating the notions of benevolent imperialism without reflecting on how it could be, showing us the dark sides of it, but not really commenting on it or understanding how the dynamics of that works. And that is a bit of a failure of the storytelling department. Now, they're not alone in that. There are staggeringly few writers ever who have successfully done anything with those tropes. One such writer, I would argue, is N.K. Jemisin and her Broken Earth trilogy, that actively works in racism in her fantasy novel and makes the novel about racism in that fantasy framework. Now, it's not hard fantasy with orcs and elves and dwarves, you know, the traditional Tolkien one, but still, she makes a labor out of it. She uses the genre where racism is rampant to talk about racism. That is good work. You're doing it well. If you're using the aesthetics, I guess you don't have to make the story about class and imperialism and fascism when you're using those aesthetics, but I think you need to have some sort of reflection about it if you're gonna inure yourself from falling into those pits. And unfortunately, this game just digs itself deeper. Now, that is not strange, considering that the game is about a British-esque culture, and it's written by French people. Remind you that the French are as bad colonizers, if not worse, than the British were. They held on to their colonies much longer. Well, not much, but longer by a good bit than the British did. And they were way worse at letting colonies go than the Brits were. And yeah, we got the witchcraft angle here as well. Mojilka. Am I saying that right? Mojilka? Is that okay? Witches here are more about gender inequality because it's easier, I guess. The rest is kind of secondary. Actually, we talked a little bit about the, gender equality. We talked about it in the beginning of the main campaign, that I started latching on to the idea that the women didn't wear skirts. They were men's clothing by and large. And I felt like that was an attempt to show that gender equality is not a thing here. The Empress, female. The heir, female. No one bats an eye. A lot of noble ladies have the same power as the men. I did complain, though, in the main campaign that there weren't any female antagonists, and we mostly met them as window dressing kind of thing, or plot points. In this DLC, the second one specifically, not just the witches, but the gangs have female gang members. So that went better. I don't think that the gender equality is as big of a theme here. Again, we had an empress, we had a female heir to the empress. Unfortunately, none of the plotters, none of the coup makers were female in the main campaign, and I feel like that was a bit of a mistake. I would have preferred, like, maybe Pendleton should have been a sister. That would have been cool. I mean, he didn't need to be a he, right? For example. And still are today. Yeah, you saw the trouble they're having in New Caledonia? Yes. Yes, I did. Yeah. The French are... the French have been worse worse. The French have been crueler in Empire than the Brits were. But we don't talk about it a lot. Remember Vietnam, French colony. Haiti, one of the first colonies that broke free from there. They were before the Americas. The Americas sort of took their revolution out of Haiti. Haiti has been absolutely boondongled by the French. See what the French have done in a lot of the African countries. I mean, the Brits are not without fault, absolutely. None of the old colonizing powers are. But the French are... I would argue that the French, if we're gonna make some sort of a scale how bad of a colonizer you are, the French might just be top-notch there. And see, Majilka, as I remember in Witches' Notes, you can see that many witches are ex-aristocrats who fled because of forced marriages, etc. Okay, forced marriages is certainly a gender inequality thing. Absolutely, if that is the thing. In that case, I would argue that is a bit of a discrepancy with the game. Let's take the Boyles, for example. The Boyle sisters. They seem to be in absolute control of their lives and their families. We also had the niece of the barrister that could go toe-to-toe with the patriarch without much trouble, right? There was no legal troubles for her of just taking over his wealth. And if they mentioned that it was forced marriages, it might have just been shorthand, where the writers didn't really think it through. Writers do that a lot. It's fine. It happens. I didn't see that note, but we have specifically not read every note in this game because, well, primarily the first DLC had it was a B team of writing, right? So the notes were so fucking long. But that's a dangerous precedent when you start disregarding certain information in the piece because you don't trust the writers. But again, the writers in the DLCs have been... the second DLC have been much better than the first one. But just the fact that it's been so... It has been a varied experience. So the DLC writers have ruined a little bit of my trust. The main campaign had my fullest trust in it, in the writers. The DLC, not so much. And maybe that was shorthand. Or, I mean, just because there's not as much gender inequality does not mean that there's none gender inequality, right? Either. Right? So, yeah. I still feel like the gender inequality in this is less by margins of magnitude than you would expect from a turn-of-the-century colonial power. Compare Dunwall with Imperial Britain or Imperial France. Vast differences. I mean, women could hold titles, women could hold business interests, women didn't have to be married. It seems to be a vast difference. They weren't forced into certain clothes. I think that the game puts enough demarcation lines to make a point of gender inequality is not the thing we're looking at here. It's class primarily. We don't see racism necessarily because we don't really see anything other than white people, which, you know, problem in and of itself in a colonial power. But still, it's I think the main point of conflict or the point of debate in the game is class rather than gender. And if some gender slipped in here, especially here in the DLC when we're actually killing a coven of witches, that certainly seems to evoke the gender inequality thing. One man goes into a home of runaway girls and kills them. It's got a... that leaves a sour taste, doesn't it? Also, why can a man not be a witch? Why couldn't Delilah have had male underlings if there was no gender inequality? Right? The idea behind that a witch is female is primarily a delusion or a misinterpretation of the old biblical idea of a witch, which is not defined at all, actually. A witch is never defined in the Bible. And yet people refer to it as a definition, but there's no definition at all. A witch has become a female title simply because of the Salem witch trials, which were all about independent women trying to live in their own way, and hysteria broke out. There's actually a really neat book that I'd like to show you about how witch trials sort of evolved during a very short span of time. And it talks also... Oh, fuck. How am I going to reach it? Where is it? Which one is it? This one looks more red than the other ones. Incorrect. That's the Kalevala. This one. Incorrect. That's the dragon one. This one then. That's probably the undead. Yeah, that's the undead. It's got to be this one. Yeah, what's behind door number 4 is the correct one. This thing. It's Penguin Classics. Penguin Book of Witches. It's a fascinating little book. It is not a novel. It is one researcher, an anthropological researcher, that it feels like she has wanted to publish some of her reflections and raw material out of a scientific scholarly study and just couldn't make room for it in the study and just wanted it out there because it's really cool stuff. It's built up in 3 parts, in 3 sections. All of this is, by the way, primary source material. She builds it up in 3 different sections. First off, she tells... No, actually 4 sections. There we go. First, she pulls up a few... all of these are primary sources, by the way. Records, and we're talking both news records, letter records, and actual legal document records of witch trials in England anno 16th century. Then, in the early colonies, just in the century shift between the 16th and 17th century, in the colonies, then the Salem witch trials. And after Salem, as a comparison, just like 10, 20 years after Salem, as a comparison, to show off how the Salem witch trials were not typical to witch trials. It's really fucking cool. And again, primary sources, all of it. It's really fucking neat. Let's see here. Mujelka. As I remember in Witch Notes, you can see that many of the witches are ex-aristocrats. Oh, that feels like authors wanted to add pagan feminism in this DLC just because. Yeah, a little bit tacked on, but it works with the outsider though, and pre-imperial traditions, I guess, with the outsider. So it kind of works, but they didn't really understand what witch covens were. Adding to your to be read. Yeah, Reina, I highly recommend this one. It's really fucking cool. It's written by a researcher, Catherine Howe. Catherine Howe is the researcher of it. I don't know if she actually has a... well, it's not written. It's written as... It's a collection of primary sources, but it's collected and annotated by Catherine Howe. Highly recommended on this. Let's see here, Cobblers. Sounds very interesting. I don't know why, but always been very interested in Salem trials, etc., and what hysteria does to the groups of people. Humans under the right conditions are literally crazy. Yes. Again, Cobblers, in that case, read this. It's not a thick book. It's a dense read, considering, again, its primary sources. So the English is dense occasionally, especially the early works, but it is certainly fucking fascinating. That being said, there's no real reason why this coven of witches under Delilah would necessarily have to be all women. That is a misinterpretation from Salem and post-Salem. Salem sort of twisted and turned our understanding of witches something fucking fierce. and I fear it shall never recover. But check out this book, The Penguin Book of Witches. It's really neat, and it will give you an informed perspective on not just witch trials, but also the legal precedent for witch trials, and specifically how Salem just fucking... It went haywire. Hi, Gropass! It went so bad that even people contemporary to the Salem witch trials were embarrassed about what was happening in Salem. People just a few counties over basically put a moratorium on witch trials because we don't want to end up like those batshit bastards up there.
I don't even know what your name is.
Oh,
bud.
thank you, Gropass. Thank you for the follow, buddy. Welcome. Oh, dude, don't do that. Don't just scream for a resubscribe. Don't do that. That's bad manners. Anywho, let's check out... We haven't actually finished the game. I just wanted to talk about the things that were on my mind here. We haven't talked a single bit about Daoud himself, though. So let's see where this gets us. Delilah's threat is ended. You made your choices, come what may. Deeply interesting in my... Yeah, very cool. Thanks, cobblers. Let's see.
No one will ever know exactly what it took to save Emily Caldwin from a living death as Delilah's puppet. No one except
I don't even know what your name is, bud.
Who watches everything and thinks his own dark thoughts and speaks to few in any generation. I've learned that our choices always matter. To someone. Somewhere. And sooner or later, in ways we can't always fathom, the consequences come back to us. I came from Serkonos to Dunwall as a boy. Made my living as a killer. One of the few who've heard the outsider's voice. I murdered an empress, but saved her daughter, who will one day rule the Empire. Those were my choices. I'm ready for what comes.
That hits a lot differently if we had killed him. What is this? Another dream?
I have one more surprise for you. I asked for my life.
Or is this the canon that I want to run with?
I killed your empress and took her daughter. Something broke inside me. Now I want nothing but to leave this city and fade from the memory of those who reside here. I've had enough killing. So my life is in your hands. Make your choice.
You make an eloquent plea for a man with innocent blood on his hands. It's a shame Corvo doesn't know the real story, isn't it? How in these last days you passed through Coldridge Prison like a shadow, dared the tangles of Dunwall's underworld, and walked out unscathed, outwitted one of the greatest witches in a generation, all with consummate care and skill. How you saved Emily Caldwin, daughter of the Empress, first of her name, and no one will ever know. But how does it end for Daoud, the hired killer, the murderer, the savior of the Empire? It's up to Corvo now.
This is not what happened, by the way. Not quite like that. Oh, that was the high chaos, low chaos thing. Probably. Yeah, that was probably the high chaos, low chaos thing. I bet you dollars to donuts that was the high chaos, low chaos. Okay. It's a fucking shame that they botched Daoud's arc in the first DLC. They absolutely botched it. Ah, let's see it. Bravo, my man. Whee! I'm skinned, so I'm having to share with my hands. Well, you can do that. Or you can also do it with channel points. There's a chair there. One more shout out for awesome voice acting. Correct word as it inspires a sense of awe. Oh, thank you. Thank you, cobblers. Thank you so much. Yeah, okay, so let's talk a little bit about Dode. And yeah, I will keep saying Dode because I think Dode sounds so much more cool. Sounds sort of like Muad'Dib kind of thing, you know? Dode. Sore conscience for killing the Empress. Realize the consequences of his actions. And then the outsider for some god of... I mean, the outsider is an alien, essentially, right? So he doesn't need to make sense. It makes sense that it doesn't make sense. But he sends Dode after Delilah. Hypothetically, to cause more havoc. Or just see what happens, I guess. Michael Madsen, right? I mean, fuck. Michael fucking Madsen. And I guess he does. He is permitted to show... In the second DLC here, he's permitted to show or express regret reasonably. We started with a... Right, the DLC started with a dream where he was killed by Corvo. So obviously he's haunted by... guilt. And maybe you could argue that depending on his choices, of course, our choices as the gamer, he wants to make that good again. So he goes out of his way to stop Delilah. Hey there, Delilah, what's it like in Dunwall City? I kind of wish... Okay, here's a weird thing to say. I kind of wish that we didn't have that cutscene with Corvo. It would have... There would have been more weight to his voiceover about, now come what may, I'm ready. The man who killed an empress, saved an heir. When he says these things, and we know that Corvo's gonna come for him, it would have hit a lot harder if we in the main campaign killed Dode. Just to realize that, oh shit, was that what Dode had gone through while we were doing our thing? Had he taken care of Emily as much as we had? And if we had killed him, that would have been a great moment of feeling bad for, you know, ourselves as the player. To permit us to see the consequences of our actions, or how justified our actions were. If you're running a high chaos run in the original campaign, that would have hit kind of fucking hard, I don't doubt, right? Let's see, Reina. Yes, every time I hear the name Delilah, I keep hearing that. Yep, right. Absolutely. It's just one of those names. Cobblers, you had the hey, 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 Delilah instead. It's another one of those names. Which is it? Lydia. In my mind, as soon as I hear or read the name Lydia, I keep thinking about the Groucho Marx song. Lydia, oh, Lydia.
What sort of backwards fucking pageantry is that?
Thank you, buddy. Couldn't resist. Had to share. Thank you. Bravo again. You're brilliant, J.P.S. Dude, fucking thank you, bud. Thank you so much. It means the world to me. I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm glad you enjoy my diatribes on these things. But yeah, that was a sort of satisfying depiction of Dode's time. Can't wait for D2. Look at you. 1K bits badge. You fucking go, Cobblers. You fucking go. You fucking pop. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna pop. I'm gonna pop this. Just for you. Just for Cobblers.
Congratulations! 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 Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations!
I love that one. Oh, we got more. He's slaying its sword at Jessamim's grave. Yeah, okay. Oh, that was a weird clip. That was a bizarre clip. Wait, what the fuck? That was bizarre. Okay. It's like they don't know when to end. They've had like 3 endings now in just these 10 minutes. But yeah, that's okay. Fine. That is not a... If they didn't botch the first DLC, this is not a bad depiction of... that is not a bad depiction of Dode. This is how retirement looks like. Yeah, I guess laying down your sword by someone's grave that you feel bad about. Yeah, I mean, it's good, and it, as I believe, it does set us up very well for the DLC. Oh no, for the next game, right? Because there is a witch, someone who certainly looks like Delilah, that wants to take Emily's place, but it's like 15, 16 years later. Maybe that is the idea that Delilah's finally worked her way out of the painting. If it is Delilah, we don't know. But yeah, this was a good treatment of Daoud. It's just a damn shame that they absolutely botched the first DLC. It would have been so fucking easy to fix it though, right? You wouldn't have to change anything, just have an actual dialogue between Billy and Daoud. That's all you needed to do, man. That's all you had to do to make this make sense. Just let them speak to one another. And instead we're being sort of fed this idea that Billy is his apprentice, when we are given, it's all tell, no show, right? They're just telling us in text blocks that Billy is some sort of a special person to Daoud. And they have moments in the first DLC where they could have had that interaction. The first DLC actively makes me angry, you know? The second DLC is so much better. Giving us an intro as a dream sequence, great. We talked profusely about this last time on the regular scheduled broadcast, right? When we started off the Brigmore Witches DLC. How even under just the first 10 minutes, it was a vastly different narratological product than the first DLC. But yeah, this is good. I mean, all in all, it's good. The first DLC, bit of a low point, sure. But the whaling station, the slaughterhouse, that was a good level at least, you know? That's something. Oh yeah, okay, sure. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm game. I am gonna be... What I'm looking forward to most in Dishonored 2 is seeing how they make sense of Emily coming into her hacky, slashy, murderous self when Corvo went out of his way to not be hacky, slashy when he saved her. And I'm gonna be fascinated with how they design Emily's and Corvo's relationship. Because we have confirmed from the main campaign that Corvo is Emily's dad. And that Emily kinda knows it. You know? At least that he has that role for him. I'm gonna look forward to seeing the voice acting between the two. What I know of Dishonored 2 is that a witch, certainly resembling Delilah, is usurping Emily's throne. They are not in Dunwall, they are in, I think, Serkonos, or some sort of tropical city, part of the Empire. And that Emily is absolutely hack and slashy, has the power of the outsider herself. And I'm curious as to how the outsider is gonna motivate that. As far as we can tell, the outsider gives his mark to people he believes will cause havoc and chaos, because he wants to bring down Dunwall. How do you... I mean, again, the outsider works in mysterious ways because he's an actual alien, sure. But still, how does he motivate giving the mark of the outsider to the Empress? It is OG Delilah in part 2. Yeah, I think as much, right? I thought as much that it was Delilah. It would be weird if another witch came and wanted Emily's throne just like Delilah did, right? That'd feel weird. But again, I don't know anything about Dishonored 2, so be a little bit careful about spoilers, but this is me spitballing, essentially, what I believe is gonna come. And what I know there's a witch. I know that Emily wants her throne back, what is hers. I know that she goes ape-wall because I've seen the trailers, you know. I know she's a playable character. I know that as well. So yeah, Yeah, I mean, I'm stoked for Dishonored 2. I'm absolutely stoked for Dishonored 2. It's gonna be an absolute fucking blast. Yeah, definitely go in knowing very little is the best way to experience it. Yeah. I mean, barely even confirm what I'm saying is correct. This is just my take so far. And I mean, I'm not usually one to be surprised by these things. It happens, but once you spend enough time trying to pick apart narratives, truth be told, most narratives are not terribly original. I know, crazy, right? Weird how that happens. Which is not, that's not big knock on things. It's very fucking difficult to be original these days. And to be fair, being original for originality's sake is not a very good tool for creating a good story. But still though, there are very few narratives that I enjoy for me not knowing how they're gonna work, you know? So overall, where do you rate the first game? How do you view change on the second playthrough? Good question, Cobblers. Good question. Where do you rate the first game? I'm not one big man on rating. But I feel that you should probably put this Dishonored up among the greats of BioShock. Arkham Asylum and Arkham City. It's well written, well paced, very well designed. Story-wise, it is not complicated, but it has surprising depth, despite the fact that I gave the main campaign shit for being transparent and sort of blunt with who the baddies are. Look, they're gloating at you. They're framing you for the murder. They're the baddies. Look, hate these people. But again, we saw immediately after that in the main campaign, we saw nuances to it. We saw the depth of the symbolism that we were offered. Like I'm still happy about the read of the heart and the knife, you know? I'm still very happy about that read. I think that's a great read, and I think it's great symbolic work that Arkane are doing here. And again, the villain isn't the spy master. The villain isn't the high overseer. The villains aren't the people that you go after. It's the betrayal at the end. That's the main villain. And Havelock is such a fucking good villain. He's so fucking good. Because, again, compare him to pretty much... I mean, one comparison that I've run recently, or I keep coming back to, is, for example, Lies of P that we played during the winter. And I hated the villain that. I hated all the villains because they were, well, maybe not J.P.S himself. J.P.S was kind of cool as a villain, but he was sort of one note, sort of patriarchal dad, controlling. But all the other villains were just slid in at the level where you were going to fight them. They were built up over the level, and then you got to wipe them away. And none of them had any personal relationship with the main character, had any personal relationship to anything that you had a contact with. They were just there in the periphery, right? They were basically throwaway villains. Now, this villain, Havelock, we get to see him. He's on our side, and you get to see his logic. I mean, we talked about this at the end of the main campaign as well. You get to see him descend down this spiral that is so logical. It makes such sense from his perspective, from his militarist perspective. Everything that he does makes sense from his logic. And you can also tell that he's torn for it, right? He suffers for the choices that he knows he needs to make. And he does them anyway. And he loses everything. It's so predictable. It's a great tragedy, really. Now, a tragedy is... A traditional, a classical tragedy is never about a whoopsie at the end of a story that would otherwise be a happy story. It's never that. A tragedy, a classical tragedy, you can always see coming. Always see coming. It is never a question of, are they gonna be happy? No, it's a question of, how are things gonna get fucked? Usually, it's delivered through prophecy, or the chorus itself, We get that also in a lot of the Shakespearean plays, like Romeo and Juliet, star-crossed lovers and all that, you know, the intro. It's obvious that things are gonna go bad. Macbeth, perfect example. Hamlet, perfect example. We know shit's gonna go poorly, and the enjoyment is just seeing these poor bastard characters, and you understand every decision they make, and you know it's gonna go to horseshit. And you see that with Havelock. It is absolutely a Shakespearean tragedy, watching him descend down into not just cruelty, callousness, murder, but also shame. Shame, right? And, oh, you have a personal connection to him. Fucking fantastic villain. Nothing original about him, but holy fuck is he good. He's really fucking good. He's so damn good. I mean, he's Julius Caesar-esque in how good it is. He's saving the Republic. And by saving the Republic from corruption and bureaucrats, he destroys it. I fucking love Havelock as a villain. And Sea Cobblers, how would you describe it to someone without giving spoilers? What does it do well? Talking about tragedy, I rewatched Stranger Than Fiction yesterday. Don't know what that is. NBC, either link it here in chat or send it up to the Discord and I'll have a look at it. Don't know what that is. How would I describe this to someone without giving spoilers? The elevator pitch. I've heard that the best pitches for things are one-liners. I heard this from agents, by the way, so make of that what you will. But the example for the perfect pitch is for the movie Alien. And that is, it's Jaws in space. Pretty good. What is the great elevator pitch for Dishonored 1? Something about whale punk revenge subversion. Yeah, something like that. Subversion of the revenge trope with great aesthetics, with fascist aesthetics and whale punk. I think the word whale punk is probably gonna get people hooked. That is a good word, whale punk. I love that one. I think that describes it well too, right? As opposed to steampunk. I mean, the aesthetics are diesel punk. I think that's the aesthetic sense. But it's technically whale oil. It's not running on diesel, so it becomes whale punk. I think it works, and I think people would pick up a story set in a whale punk universe. I think they'd go for that. I mean, it is the steampunk aesthetic, right? It's the Victorian colonialist imperial structure, but seen through Nazi Germany, kinda, right? I mean, again, we've talked plenty about the aesthetics of Dishonored is very much Nazi Germany. Red banners hanging off white, sort of Sauron-esque metal-studded facades. Very, very Nazi influence. Even the first level, you know, the High Overseer level, that's just the Nazi Germany Reichstag right there. It's just it's the Reichstag with iron fittings, with steel fittings. That is essentially what it is, you know. And it looks good. I mean, we have talked plenty about fascism during these runs, during this playthrough. So there's plenty of material to look back on if you're looking in the VODs. I wonder how they initially pitched it. I'm pretty sure it was going to be set in London type setting, but then it was rethought with magic. I mean, the magic is fun, and I mean, you could argue that it is London. It's imperial capital by a river, dependent on oil, on whale hunting. Blubberpunk is also a good one. Mojelka, I love Blubberpunk. I think Whalepunk and Blubberpunk. Blubberpunk sounds like a band name though, more so than Whalepunk. Blubberpunk is definitely a bad name. It's a good band name too. Yeah, it's good. It's good. I'm looking forward to Dishonored 2. What time? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to snooze these. Holy shit, we've been talking bullshit for like 40 minutes. But I think it's been good conversations though. It's been a good digest of Dishonored 1 and the DLCs. We are gonna start with Dishonored 2 immediately. Because if I put something else in there in the middle, we're just gonna lose the thread. So we're just gonna head straight into Dishonored 2, I'm pretty damn sure. I've been wanting to play some other games too. I really want to do another run of Cultist Simulator. And the list is fucking long. But Cultist Simulator is something that's been sort of echoing in the back of my mind. Does anyone know here about Cultist Simulator? Has anyone else played it? We played it a lot on stream during October, November, and December. And we played a lot of Cultist Simulator, but we're not anywhere near done with it. And I've been promising that we're going to get back to it. But first we're going to do Dishonored 2. But maybe as a palate cleanser, we're going to do a Cultist Simulator run after that. So that's going to be another few weeks ahead. So we're going to go directly into Dishonored 2. But before I talk to you all about what's coming up next on the channel, we're going to do two things. Please don't go anywhere. I'm going to do the outro spiel, talking about why we're here, what we're doing here on the channel. And I'm going to send away all of you watching on the YouTubes as well, watching on the YouTube archive. So let's get that done before we talk about what's coming up next on the channel, yeah? So, what are we doing here on the channel? Well, as you may have been able to tell, if you're new here, there have been a few new people here on the channel, and welcome. We here on this little corner of Twitch, we try to approach the games that we play from a literary standpoint, literary criticism, literary theory. We try to treat them with the same gravitas as you would your Homers or your Hesiod's, your Cervantes or your Dantes, and apply the, literary theory to them. We try to do close readings, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, anything that we can get our hands on really to make sense of primarily not what the story is, but rather how the story is being told. Sometimes, it's a big-ass, multifaceted Venn diagram, really, of what we can do and what's available to us, but that's what we try to do. We do this not just because it's fun, because I think it is. I think it's a lot of fun. I do this on my own, We don't do it just because we want to raise the bar of legitimacy for the games that we play. We gamers know that games are not just toys, but the greater culture around us still seems to perceive games as toys, and we're trying to work against that. And doing that is, putting the games we play through the artistic critic grinder, as it were, to try to figure out how it works. But we don't just do it for altruistic purposes. I do it for egocentric ones as well. You see, I started streaming not to become a professional streamer, but rather to promote my own work. You see, I'm an author. I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 8 books in that time, and I started streaming in concert with actually releasing one of my books, my 6th. This one, The Last Box, a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens and a random slog of gaming code, and the people who were unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. I think it's a rather good book. It does few things different than most other AI media does. It's not quite as conflict-oriented. That is to say that the AI does not immediately become, get up to some Bond villain-esque shenaniganery with, genocide or world domination or any such childish bullshit. It's also about spontaneous sapience, not constructed, which permits us to approach this subject matter from a bit of a different angle. It is sort of a conversation starter. It's a springboard for a honest, morally and intellectually honest conversation about transhumanism that I think that we as a society and a species is in dire need of for a bunch of different reasons, not solely for digital sapiens. So please check it out. If I'd have to compare it to anything, I'd put it on a very wibbly-wobbly sliding curve between William Gibson's Neuromancer and Spike Jonze's Her. So please check it out. Where can you check it out? Well, we're in our chat. First link down below is going to get you to Amazon.com, where you can get it as either ebook or print-on-demand copy. And on Amazon, you can also get the first 4.5 chapters of it for free. You can download a sample that's almost 50 pages. I think it's like 46 or 47, that you can just read on your own. You can just download for absolute free. And that's probably going to be enough for you to figure out whether or not you're going to want to buy it. Right? And if you do decide you don't want to get it, but you don't want to get it on Amazon.com, worry not, chat. Second link down below is going to get you to an aggregate feed instead. Books to read, where you can get it also as either ebook or print-on-demand copy at a bunch of different vendors. I can't keep track of them all. They keep adding new ones and changing their names sometimes. Bibliotheca, thank you very much. But the most prominent ones are probably Apple Books, Barnes & Noble, and Rakuten Kobo. So please check it out there. Gropass, I'm from Sweden. I'm not American. It's validating, though, that you think so. I'm not a native English speaker. I do think my English is pretty good, and I write in English too, of course. I mean, I'm approaching you in an international audience with a book that I've written, so yeah, I work with English quite a bit, but no, not a native speaker. I'm from Scandinavia. If you want to read something of mine that's not quite as lengthy as a full-length novel, well, why not check out the third link down below instead? That's going to get you to my online archive. It's a piece of shit WordPress. It's not fancy. It's my wasted words. But I got a bunch. I got over a dozen short stories. I got about a dozen, 2 dozen short stories and a little bit less than 2 dozen short pieces of poetry there as well. And I got a weekly column coming up every Tuesday. It's my excuse to maintain some sort of a journalistic work. I have a master's in journalism. And also my chance to channel my inner spy to Jerusalem, you know? So that I do it for me, but it's there on the third link down below. If you want to join the community, the growing community here on the channel, if you want to have these sort of conversations about narratology, storytelling, books, movies, TV shows, or weird lore and myth, or science tech, why not swing by the fourth link down below? It's going to get you to our Discord. Please swing by and say hi and join the ongoing conversations about tons of different things there. It's a bit easier to have a level conversation this 1.5 way sort of thing on Twitch. Also, please give me suggestions on either what you'd like to see us play here on the channel, or for that matter, if you want to see some extra bells and whistles either on the Twitch itself or on the Discord. Please let me know there. If you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, well, primarily buy the book. I mean, read the book, that helps. Refer the book, maybe it's not your jam. You know, there's tastes for everything, but maybe you know someone who would like it. Send it on to them. Tell them about it. You know, it's all about distribution, getting it out there, right? Review it. That really fucking helps, because as it turns out, the internet absolutely runs on reviews, and if a thing is not reviewed, it doesn't exist, you know? The algorithm god cares only for numbers and stars. So if it's not reviewed, it doesn't exist, and you can help me with that a lot. But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have, and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, fifth link down below is going to get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. It's essentially a Patreon, but it's more focused on one-time or spoiler inserts. It's there if you see the work that I do, and you figure, dude's pretty cool, I'd like to buy them a beer. Now you can. Of course you can like and subscribe and all that here on Twitch as well, absolutely. Like, for example, our MVP cobblers here for the evening, who broke the 1K bits mark. And you say you're not professional. That was a great promo. Reina, thank you. I've said it a few times now. It's getting nailed into my backbone pretty fucking well by now. It's I bet you if you woke me up at the dead of night, I would be able to spout that shit off. Anywho's, before I send you all on, because I'm absolutely going to send you all forward, so please don't go anywhere, I am gonna close off the archive. I'm gonna send the YouTubers on to the great beyond. You probably got extra videos hovering around here for more, well, streams. The YouTube is a streaming archive, so you're probably gonna have a next stream in the series here, if that is available to you, or something else, a whole playlist of any of the other games that we played. We got Soma, we got Bastion, we're running Blasphemous, we did Senua's Sacrifice, we're doing a bunch of different things. All of the Max Paynes, that was a great playthrough, even though the third sucked. Fucking honked. But the second one, so go. We talked so much about Max Payne 2, and I fucking loved it. So please check those out. Now, thank you so much for watching, YouTube, and I'll see you as soon as you click on these little things. See you soon, YouTube.